I think everything is fine here. Excuse me. Yo, Patty, what's up? How's the PTR? We're jumping in right now. Okay, cool cinematic. You would need some time if you start a new character.
Shut!
Let's see how this goes. Hold on, I'll be right back.
They have our scent. Run! Just keep running.
Are you out of your mind? He's not going to make it.
He has to.
Blessed Akarat, my eternal light protects me. Guys.
Look at me! All the gold we want is right there.
No, I just came here for...
Okay, we're back.
They're coming!
We gotta fix the audio muting too.
Now, breach the seal. Get us through that door!
Oh, light, help me. By three, they come. By three, thy way opens. Blood show. This doesn't make any sense. Blood. Blood is the key. Blood is the key!
What?
I need two of you!
No! Go! I'll hold them! Go!
So, it says the blood of the willing goes...
I don't know what the hell's going on.
You gotta be kidding me!
Daddy's like, just skip it already, man. Get to the game.
We have to help him!
He's dead already.
It's the one from the normal campaign. I don't remember this for some reason.
It's a shame he didn't make it.
Oh well, cheer up. Gold splits better 3 ways instead of 4.
That's crazy.
It must be hidden here somewhere.
Alright, I guess we'll skip it then, right? Okay, Paragon 2.0. He says then keep watching as I skip it. Oops. It's pretty insane. Damn it! I should have watched it. Oh well, we can watch it. We can watch it later, right? We could always replay that cinematic. Okay, Paragon levels are now a separate experience track that is shared across characters. Characters collecting experiences. Levels up to 50 have been converted into Paragon levels. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to watch that another time. Wow, okay. I'm missing my Necromancer for some reason. I guess we'll play our rogue. What's this change difficulty? I see. Okay, so to unlock Torment 1. So we have normal, we have hard, we have expert. What's the level cap for this? Or is there no level cap? You just play on a difficulty. You will miss a lot. The backups a few weeks ago. Oh, okay, I see. Reach level 50. I am level 50. Should we just create a new character? Well, I guess let's try it out first. Let's just go into expert, I guess. I gotta adjust the sound too. It's loud. Okay, I think that's good. We want it to play in background. Audio mix, headphones. Play audio on error. Nope. Turn that the hell off. I did it and it's pretty fun. I'm like 6 hours in, level 54. That's awesome. Yeah, I probably will. Did you see the poll? You know what? I should add the poll here in case anyone stops by. And I should adjust the poll too. I created a poll on YouTube asking everyone what they wanted to see for my next video series. How do I share it? What? Send in your votes. How do I share this? I don't know if I can, but... Oh, okay, whatever. Let's look at my channel. How's my channel doing? You can see the next season theme in the character creation. Okay. We'll probably be recording for YouTube when we do that. For now, we'll just take it easy. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Let's just get started, right? What's this purple thing? To unlock, reach level 60 and complete the original campaign. This is all considered last season stuff. Okay, makes sense. Can I use these legacy items? I can still use them, right? Okay, our armor got dropped to 425. Oh my god, the armor cap is 1,000. That's insane. I think we should make a new character. I'm in expert difficulty. Let's just see what I can do in expert difficulty. Let's see if I can beat anybody up. I wonder if it's easy or not. I think the volume's still too loud for me. Okay, let's try that. Let's see how I do against the monsters here. So the monsters are always our level. Whoa, what the hell is this? What are my controls? Why are my controls like this? And we only drop non-ancestral gear. This is crazy. This is so different. What do I want to do here? Controls? Why are my controls set like this? Okay, I just saw a big crit. It was like a huge number. Okay, this is just weird. We need to reset all our stuff. Okay, god damn it. So this is T. This is Q, that's W, that's E, that's R. There we go. Move is left click, or move and interact. There you go. Move and interact, left click. Mount is Z. Okay, that looks good to me. Town portal is middle mouse. Potion is 1. Action wheel is X. I remember actually. Okay, that should be good. Alright, there we go. Damn, look at this. Look at this skill tree. Interesting. So they're giving us more ways to move around. And look at that. There's the new key passive, Alchemical Admixture. There we go. The crit numbers are huge. Is that normal? I understand they wanted to do a stat squish so we don't see billions and hundreds of millions on the screen anymore, but really? They dropped it down to like a couple hundred? So health tie's the same. Here's a ritual. My character doesn't feel right. I can feel slow. Is my gear just inactive or something? We'll be making a new character in a bit. I'm gonna try making the spin to win rogue. It is. Okay, I don't know if any of these items are gonna be valuable to my character, right? Okay, I think we just go in and make a new character. That's enough of that. Your first thought was the character smaller than usual? I didn't really feel that it was, but we'll see. Alright, we're gonna start. At this point, we're gonna start recording for YouTube. So let me copy this. Okay. Oh my god, it's the Spiritborn. Okay, let's do this again. Wait, we have 13 slots. Did we get an extra character slot? I'm pretty sure we had 12, right? Alright, it's time to play Vessel of Hatred, aka Season 6 PTR. And look at that, we have the Spiritborn. Martial arts, spirit empowerments, high mobility. Let's check out all the class screens. Don't click on Necro. Okay, I'm going to click on Necro just because you said that. Berserking, bleed, walking arsenal, shouts. Okay. Sorcerer, elementals, conjurers, battlefield control. Okay, I like the screen a lot better than the whole campfire thing they had before. Undead army, flesh and bone, curses. That's pretty cool for the Necro. I don't mind it. Got some minion action. It doesn't say anything about blood. Oh, it does right here on the left side. Okay, druid. Shapeshifting, nature magic, companions, versatility. And you already know, AlwaysRogue. Guess who we're gonna play? Let's go with Rogue. I'm just gonna pick the default character. We're not gonna make any fun characters. It crashed like 10 times for you. I don't know what happened, bro. Okay, start with the original campaign completed. Or start with the original campaign. Yeah, start with the... Okay, skip original campaign. Yeah, we're gonna skip the campaign. Go in. AlwaysRogue. Only on Necro, by the way. That's weird. Okay, let's go in. So we have normal, we have hard, we have expert. Expert is locked until you complete the prologue. Penitent, locked at until 50. Then we have our torment difficulties. So we're definitely going to start hard, I believe. It might be a mistake, we might die, but let's figure it out. Okay, let's see how it goes. Season 6. Okay, now let's go in here, and I want to see where's my spin to win ability. There it is, right? Dance of Knives. Channel to launch knives at surrounding enemies, consuming 1 charge per second, and each knife dealing 7 damage. So it doesn't do any damage, really, yet, but we're going to figure out how to make a build around this. Okay, so we're going to start with good old puncture, I'm pretty sure. And for our core skill, we got to use flurry, right? Love me some flurry. Successive cast of flurry increases damage, reduces energy costs. Or should I do the dash? The dash is pretty fun. Now let's take the costs. Okay, and then puncture. Let's go into the vulnerable one. Yep. And there it is. We can take Dance of Knives right away. Every 30 meters you travel while channeling Dance of Knives grants 4 charges. So you could sustain this theoretically. When you stop channeling, drop up to 12. The channel duration determines. Okay, no. Dance of Knives slows enemies and has a 20% chance to pierce. Okay, so slow and pierce. What does that mean? This is going to scale well with close quarters combat, right? Oh, they changed it to damage to close? I thought it was damage with crowd controlled. Okay, let's see. What is it going to work with? Casting or channeling a cutthroat skill grants a stack of momentum. We could do this. Momentum. This gives us attack speed, precision. Let's see, traps, and look at the new one. Dealing 3 different types of non-physical damage. So that's like if you want to play imbuements. Probably not going to play that. Okay, and let's just... All the passives are the same. Critical strike chance. Okay, let's take... I don't know, dash. Okay, let's take dash. There we go. There's Dance of Knives. Let's put it on W. Put puncture on there. Okay, let's do this. Why do we have items in our stash? Oh, this is all the last season stuff. Okay. So what's the plan still? Helltide? Same old Helltide leveling? Actually, I think I want puncture on Q. Flurry here. Where do we want to put this? Maybe R. We're going to save right click for... Okay, there's level 2. Nice and easy. Pretty trivial. We're doing 1 and 2 damage. I understand they wanted to do a stat squish, but really? 1 and 2 damage? They could 10x the numbers and it looks more interesting. Really? 1 and 2? Okay, let's try out this ability. Spin to win. Oh, this spin to win is so good. I can't wait to play it. If you have some downtime, you can throw a Nightmare Dungeon in between. Okay. Oh God. They're susceptible to CC when you're doing this. Here we go. Let's see if we get wrecked. So let me get this straight. Okay, let me look at it after. But I just got an idea. Jesus Christ. Okay. Got wrecked. So none of the mobs have levels anymore. Right? It's like they just all synced with what you are, right? Okay, Blood Maiden is wrecking me. This is probably not a good idea. Let's just go do other things. We'll come back and steal the loot after. Okay, this skill is so sick, guys. This skill is so cool. Look at this. I'm definitely gonna play this. Just not season start, right? Of course. We're gonna be playing Spiritborn. Okay, no one can kill the Blood Maiden. It's too hard. Guys, this ability is so cool, man. This ability is so cool. I don't even want to. I want to take the points out of Flurry and just use this. Right? I don't even need Flurry. What do I need Flurry for? Okay, I need some of this stuff. What gives me movement speed? That's what I was going to look at. Okay, here's the deal. It says every 30 meters you travel, that grants 4 charges. So if we just have a shit ton of movement speed, right? You with me so far? If we just have a lot of movement speed and gain that movement, we're going to be able to just sustain this, right? So I want this. And this. So I want crits, increased crit chance, and I want movement speed. Oh my god, I can't wait to play this build, guys. This skill is so damn cool. Okay, that's what it's gonna be. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Increase our crit chance. Take those points out of Flurry. Max the points here. We're gonna want Dark Shroud. Dark Shroud's gonna give us movement speed too. Right? Oh my god, guys. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're figuring it out. The build is being crafted. And then we just wait for our charges to come up when we're low level. And we just do it again. Oh my god, guys. I cannot wait to play this build. Hey, David. How you doing, man? PTR is good so far. I'm testing this Rogue Dance of Knives build, and I'm loving it already. I'm definitely going to start the Spiritborn first, but I'm absolutely making a Rogue build. Momentum will give move speed too. That's exactly what I was thinking. This will be... Man, I cannot wait to play this build. And sustaining the ability is going to be like... good. We just have to move. Looks like a bit like Whirlwind Barbarian. Yeah, it's basically Whirlwind Barbarian, but... you're playing Rogue. Okay, we want the movement speed on Dark Shroud. So now when we have Dark Shroud up, we're gonna move faster, and we're gonna sustain our knives better. Look at that. We're spinning for a long time. Okay, guys, we figured it out. Just stack movement speed. There it is. No core skill needed. Yeah, there you go. Oh, guys, this build is going to be so good. I hope. I can definitely give up Twisting Blades for this. Dude, this build is gonna be so good, man. It's like Whirlwind, but better because you don't have to be directly hitting them, right? It's technically a ranged ability. Like, I could be a little far away from them, and look at this. I'm so happy with this skill, actually. I cannot wait to play this, you guys. This is insane. I'm having so much fun with this skill. Look at this. Okay, we got our first yellow. See what the items are looking like. Okay, Dex, max life, only +3 life, but we have only 27 life. So +3 is pretty significant. So all the numbers got completely squished. I'm already able to pretty much sustain the daggers for a long time. So imagine once I get more movement speed. Okay, we're out of that. Shenanigans. Gonna have to open some chests here. I can't play PTR at the moment because getting my booster friend to finish my renown. Okay. Definitely get on if you want, if you're interested in testing it. The good thing about testing PTR is I'm not gonna spoil the season or anything because we still can't play Spiritborn quite yet, so I'm gonna have something to look forward to. Guys, have I told you I love this build? Have I mentioned that? Now the question is, how do we make this insanely powerful? I mean, look how strong it is already. Even on single target. This is gonna be perfect for bossing and AoE. Obviously better at AoE, but still. Okay, that chest dropped 2 white items? Really? What the hell is that? 2 white items from the Helltide chest? Yeah, this is horrible. How the hell? I understand they're doing the stat thing, but that's just so poor. I'm not trying to see 2 white items from a chest. Give me some blues at least. Okay, Helltide's about to end. Guys, I'm so excited to play this build next season. It's for the massive XP, not for the loot. I don't want to hear nothing about chests of mysteries then. They need to rename it. Because there is no mystery. That is a dog shit chest. Oh, guys, this is so good. This is gonna be good for Infernal Hordes too, man. Oh my god, man. And it requires no energy, so resource cost is not a problem. It's just the charges we have to think about. That's a shitty mystery, yeah. It's like getting a surprise birthday party and then no one showed up. It's like the surprise is just, it's just you. That's what I felt right now. The sadness. Guys, this build is insane. Oh, that's awesome. Twisted Blades is so energy hungry. Yeah, like, I don't have to worry about energy at all. Look at how long I'm able to sustain the ability already, and that's it. Look, I don't have anything here other than these 3 points to give me crit chance. Then eventually I'm gonna want this to give me move speed when I crit. And that's gonna help me sustain this even longer. What is this? Increased damage after evading? Evading. Now I just need to literally find everything that gives me movement. Keyword, movement. What is it? Okay, there's that. Look at the Juggernaut aspect. What, it gives 50 armor now? It gives like 100 armor. Okay, let's see. What else? What else is movement? Crit strike. Okay, yeah, we went crit chance with Dark Shroud. 90 armor. Oh my god, dude. Okay, where's the movement skills? There's haste. Okay, haste. While at or above 50% max energy, gain 5% increased movement speed. Guys, this is... We're going to dump 3 points in this. And then we're going to take momentum. I don't know if momentum's ideal. Hopefully it is. Since we're going to be critting, we could benefit from precision even more. But we'll try it out. I see they started going down same road as Diablo 3 with the torment levels and the way Paragon works. That's cool because I like D3 system. I've never played Diablo 3, so I'm not familiar with the system. I don't want them to just copy things from Diablo 3 or any other game for that sake of the matter, just to copy it. I want them to try to innovate on what's good. But if it's good from Diablo 3, then that's fine. On level 60, it's like 10% max. Can you see the aspects you got? Yeah. I'll take a look in a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what points do we put here. I looked at all the movement ones. I just want to spam all the movement abilities. Imbued skills. I can imbue this, right? I can. I can imbue this. If I do Shadow, it gives me better AoE, but the AoE is already great. Do I want just Poison then? This generates energy, so no, we don't want Poison. What about Cold? When Diablo 3, the Paragon system goes on forever. Hopefully they won't do that. Rather, it had a cap. Let's see how they decide to do it. Okay. Cold imbued skills deal 20% damage to crowd controlled enemies. Double this against Frozen. Right? And we are crowd controlling because each Dance of Knives slows enemies. So let's try it out with cold imbuement. Yeah, cold to stun. That's exactly what I'm looking at. And then we can get this Frigid Finesse, which is obviously insane. We see a lot of damage being scaled from that. So let's take that. There we go. Okay, so now let's go back to town real quick. Oh, we have a world boss happening. Should we check out the world boss? I don't have a waypoint. Let's see what the world boss is looking like. I might get wrecked. Guys, honestly, this skill is probably one of my favorite skills in the game now. That's how much I like this. Wonder how good poison still is. Have they reworked it? Poison should be about the same. You'll do 1 damage to the world boss. If I do 2, then my build is nuts already. If I do 2 damage, my build is godly. Can we make it in time? Two crits maybe? Yeah. Let's hope I get some crits. Okay, here we go. And it's dead. Wait, is it dead? I missed it? That's crazy. So maybe the world boss is a lot easier? I forgot about this. You told me about this earlier, Patty, but I'm just doing it right now. Damn it, I missed the world boss. I mean, that's good they made the world boss easier in lower difficulties and then keep it hard in the higher difficulties. I like that. So let's see, I wonder, does the attack speed get changed on this ability? Does it scale if I use daggers? So if I use daggers over swords, will I attack faster with it? That's what I gotta figure out. Otherwise, if I'm gonna stack a bunch of crit chance, I'll just... Do you play on hard or expert? Right now I'm on hard, but I'm gonna switch to expert.
Well, you certainly have.
Okay, it goes 5, 10, 15 now. 5, 10, 15, 22, 30, 35, 40, 50. Very strange. Goes too fast to kill at 100 before. Yeah, the world boss needs a better balance. Okay, I have a lot of gold apparently, so I'm just gonna salvage stuff. Okay, I want to try out expert difficulty. Let's try it. Okay, Helltide's back up. It's in the same area. Is that intended? Wasn't I just there? Damn, I had the horse in the background. Let's do this. Where do we have more movement? So my imbuement lasts? Is that what's happening? So I do cold damage on every single dagger, but it only takes 1 charge. Is that what I'm seeing? Like I'm gonna activate a fresh cold imbuement. Okay, now if I hold R, all of these daggers are cold imbued. Every single one. One thing I like is you can change and equip items on the go now in your inventory. Okay, it doesn't seem too hard so far. They are tankier, but they don't seem like they're killing me more than I was earlier. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Patty. Energy per second, that's useless. Equip pets and shades of looks, I meant. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. You could do that in your inventory now. I gotcha. Not equipment. Oh god. Why can't I move? Why am I not moving? I actually move. I think I move faster, right? Yeah. They want $139 for ultimate version. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's $90 USD. And I still don't think it's worth it personally. Sorry, typing English and speaking German at the same time is too much for my low. Don't worry, man. Your English is solid. I always wonder that if someone is bilingual, they have to choose one language to think in, right? Like all their thoughts are in one language. Typically. It's like the days of Sega Mega Drive games. I remember paying that much for a new game. God damn, $139? I was always a broke kid back in the day. Well, I shouldn't say broke. We were decent, but I never really got to splurge or like buy games or anything like that. But now that I'm an adult and I work and everything, I can buy whatever I want. Almost whatever I want. Okay, you know what? As much as Cold Imbue is good, I think Shadow Imbue might be better. I might try with Shadow Imbue. Does Shadow Imbue give movement speed? I'm trying to see if any of the imbuements give any movement speed. Let's check. Oh god. You like Shadow Imbuement? Yeah, Shadow Imbuement's really good. Cold is going to be really good for scaling damage, but I'm not convinced with it quite yet. I might need some aspects or some different scaling. It's funny because sometimes I don't know the word in German, but in English. So there's a lot of phrases and things like that, right? Like I'm bilingual too, but think primarily in English all the time. Oops. Oops. Okay, suddenly the smoothness of our ability isn't there anymore, and it's because these guys are a little bit stronger. So for speed leveling, it might be better to play on a lower difficulty. It's like my brain isn't braining when I change the languages in my head. Knowing multiple languages is hard. I'm surprised people know more than 2. Okay, let's see. Pants, yes. Ring, yes. Trash, trash. I mean, I'll take a double sword, okay? Let's test this out, actually. Do I have another dagger? Okay, I need to find another dagger. I'm gonna test out the attack speed. To see if it scales the damage on this. I don't know Maori language. Is that like native language in New Zealand? Okay, let's hit a chest of mysteries. And we already know it's gonna be no mystery. It's gonna be pretty garbage. Yay, level 15. Oh, it wasn't garbage. We got a legendary. So that double white chest that I got was just unlucky. Yeah, bro. Okay. Sweet. I've never heard the native tongue of like people in New Zealand, so. Okay, movement speed boots. Nice. God damn it, I need to change my keybinds. I keep pressing things that I shouldn't. Okay, this needs to be S. That needs to be A. Right? Yeah, we need to do that again. That's A, that's S. Y, we're gonna... How do I get rid of Y? How do I clear it? How do I clear something? Okay, just put this on C or something. Please don't die. Alright, spin to win rogue is awesome. I think Japanese is one of the hardest languages to learn. The symbols get confusing. Yeah, especially reading it. I heard was really difficult. Tried learning it in high school and it went over my head. Yeah, it seems like a really tough language. I was trying to learn Portuguese, and the language itself doesn't seem that difficult, but there's a lot of sounds that are very hard for me to pronounce. Okay, that took forever to kill. So, let's see. Does this give us movement speed at all when we kill stuff? How about this? Primary explosion makes enemies vulnerable. Oh god. We might need Shadow Step. Okay, wait for our charges to come up. Hey, look, a ring. Oh god, I'm out of pots. What affects the speed? This is... Dude, there's so many mobs here, man. Oh god, I pressed the damn button again. No, 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 no. Alright, that's enough. We'll come back to Helltide. We almost died there. There are so many mobs everywhere. I need a calm space that I can look at my skills, man. Getting wrecked over here. I mean, I definitely think I'm more excited about PoE 2 than first one because I read you don't get the XP death penalty. Yeah, you don't lose XP when you die in the campaign. That's already huge. That's a huge difference. Huge change. Energy unkill does nothing for me, but it's yellow. Yeah, the thing I like about PoE 2, the biggest thing I like about it, is the difficulty is not gonna, doesn't seem like it's in the complexity of the game and understanding the game. The difficulty looks like it's gonna be in the actual like skill, like boss fighting and stuff like that, which that's fun, right? Fighting bosses and potentially getting a one shot if you make a mistake or you don't dodge out the way. That's how difficulty is supposed to be done. But if I can't understand what your game is trying to fucking tell me, then that's bad. It's just way too... PoE 1's way too complex.
I can break that down.
Okay, let's look at this. Cold imbuement might be the only imbuement that's good, actually. I don't know. We have 5 points here, which is good. Do we want Shadow Step? Let's take it just to be unstoppable. And then we'll swap these around. Crit strikes give me movement speed. I'm gonna want that. I'm not sure what I should do with my imbuement, actually. But imbued skills gain critical strike chance, and we want a crit to get more movement speed, right? So it's gonna be cyclical. Okay, well, let's figure out how does this scale. Channel to launch knives at surrounding enemies, consuming 1 charge per second. So it just consumes charges per second. And it throws, what, unlimited knives as long as there's targets around you, or? And each knife dealing 20 damage. Or does it... It doesn't shoot just one knife, because I'm doing like AoEs. You gain 20% while channeling, okay. So I don't think this is affected by attack speed. So we definitely want these haste points right here. So we're just gonna put one in either of these and then grab that, because there's nothing else that connects to it. This is tough. We're not a build creator. So let's see what we can cook up here. Bro, wait, didn't WoW rogues have an ability like that? I'm not sure. Did they? If they did, then that's cool. Wait, blade shift gives us movement. I didn't play rogue much in that game. I was pretty shit at it. You guys want to hear a crazy fact? I've never played World of Warcraft. Never. No, actually, no, no, no. I'm a liar. Okay, I'm a liar. Hot take. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I did play World of Warcraft only once. I got a character to level 20, just so I can unlock a character skin, character portrait in Hearthstone. I mean, for leveling, it doesn't sound bad that everything around you just explode all the time because of Shadow Imbuement. Yeah. Probably. And then ditch the cold imbuement for now. Probably switch to cold imbuement later because it's going to scale our damage better, but... And then we get more vulnerable uptime. Oh, you played the trial, I guess? Yeah, I did play the trial. I played the trial, got to level 20. Let's do that. Let's try the Shadow Imbuement. We don't need energy. If you play on hard and kill everything at high speed, seems cool. Yeah, I might switch back to hard. I think I want more crit with imbued skills. Then the next few points are going to go into haste. I think that's the way to go. So we have to change our difficulty in Kyovashad again. We're leveling fairly, not fairly fast, but we're leveling all right in hard already. So I don't know. We have to switch to expert just yet. We could chill on hard. Oh, can the explosion trigger crits? That would be fun. I believe so. But I have increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. That's always good. That's going to make it so I can sustain this better. Stutter step. Critically striking enemy grants movement speed. So we want to just crit as often as possible. Get as much movement speed as possible. Dance some knives as long as we can. So we're cooking something up here. We're gonna figure this build out, and it's gonna be good. And then I'm gonna look at the max roll guys, or the D4 builds guys, or all the people that make builds, and I'm gonna compare my build to theirs to see how different it is.
Who the hell are you?
Chill, bro. Who the hell are you? Chill. The horse still doesn't work sometimes. Come on, lady. What's the deal? Oh, there it is.
Dead. Look close. Blood everywhere, but only one stab wound.
Okay, let's try it out. Let's see if we can find a pack, and we're gonna try it out. Okay, so big things to remember and what I messed up. Ooh, crit strike chance, nice. Okay, big thing to remember. You cannot activate your imbuement in the middle of the dance. You have to use it before. So now I'm gonna get some shadow procs. Why does Paragon start at level 201? Shouldn't it be 225, or does Paragon from live version not get rid of PTR? I've never played PTR, so I don't know. I don't know exactly either. The only thing I do know is they're changing it to where you have 300 total points. 300 total points base, so that's why it's 201. Because you start at level 1 and then...
Another rookie. This one
yeah.
Fight. He saw it coming.
Start level 1, so then you get to So it starts at 60, and then you have your whatchamacallit. Where is it again? This thing. The renown. You get your +4 from each zone for another 20. So I'm not sure exactly how it adds up, but there's that. Okay, let's try our build out in this dungeon. God damn it, what the hell was that?
Hold up.
What's good, everybody? What's good? Welcome, welcome. We're trying out the rogue. We're playing this Dance of Knives build, and so far I'm loving it. Oh yes, Shadow Imbuement is definitely the way to go. And the crazy thing about this skill is the imbuement lasts for as long as you hold the thing. So I'm only using one charge this whole time. Every single dagger I'm shooting out right now is shadow imbued. I mean, it's working how you would expect it, right? Because if it was just the first 2 daggers you're shooting out or whatever, it'd be really bad. But it's insane. So I canceled my channel there and reapplied it so I can get my shadow imbuement. Yeah, shadow imbuement's the way to go. Attack speed. Okay, let's see if attack speed has a factor. We have attack speed here, and if we swap to... Okay, well, we're just gonna use this for testing. Does it seem like we're slower? I don't really notice a difference. I don't know if attack speed has a factor. I don't think it does. I don't think it scales Dance of Knives at all. Okay, let's try it here in this big room. Let's group up everybody. Everyone's vulnerable. Yeah, shadow imbuement's the way to go. Maybe attack speed just scale if you hit a perfect breakpoint. I'll have to test it out. I'm not sure. Because it says you channel for as long as you have charges, and you lose charges once per second. So if that's the case, I don't think it scales with attack speed at all. In which case, then we're just going to be using dual wield swords. We're probably going to be using a crossbow for vulnerable damage. And then we just want crit strike and crit damage. Yeah, crit strike chance and crit strike damage wherever possible. Is it worth doing this dungeon? Or am I just doing it for the rogue quest? Come on, give me some charges. Okay, if I dash in the middle of my channel, it cancels my channel. So we can't use other abilities. Rogue is so cool now again, man. Might have to shelve Barb in season 6. Yeah, Barb just isn't good. You know what? I will do this dungeon even though I don't have to. I just want to see how I do against the boss. And I'm getting some elixirs, so I'm going to use one. Here, let me try the attack speed lucky hit one and see if it improves my damage or anything else. Okay, this gives max life energy on kill. We'll take it for the max life, I guess. We'll take that. It's an upgrade, and then that's an upgrade. Oh, we got movement speed. Movement speed is the priority on boots. I think it's gonna find a spot in even your amulet. I'm not really noticing a difference in speed or anything, so yeah. Okay, here we go. I forgot to put in these points. We're gonna put one here, I guess. While moving, and then haste. So now we have more movement speed. We should be able to sustain our knives even better. Wait, am I done already? Oh my god, I was supposed to speak to this stupid lady. This channeling shrine let me just go forever. It doesn't. So I still use charges even with the channeling shrine. At this point I'm just doing this dungeon for XP. Rogue is definitely gonna be my love child next season. But let's see how Spiritborn is. I'm pretty sure Spiritborn's gonna be OP. It's gotta be, right? We don't want that. We don't want that. 1 life per 5 seconds? That's the stat now? Really? That's so weird. Okay, let's test the boss. We're not getting any shadow imbuement benefits from this guy. Okay, so we want to use Shadow Step and dash often. That's what I'm not doing enough of. Okay, now we'll have to do this dungeon again because, like a dumbass, we didn't talk to the damn NPC. God damn it.
It's not just the...
Okay, let's go. Hurry up. Spiritborn reminds me a lot of the Druid in WoW. Judging how it looks on gear it wears, it must be a bit different since we already got a Druid in that game. Yeah, it's gonna... It looks like it's gonna play like Monk. If you look at the character select screen in the PTR even, it says like hand-to-hand combat or something like that. So it's gonna play like a monk combined with like maybe some kind of elemental, or I guess spirit, right? That's the best way to say it. So maybe more like a shaman. When you got the aspect, you can dip dark shot on the skill bar and do a double imbuement. Yeah. Yeah, I need that aspect. And then cold and shadow is gonna be the way for sure.
The coin.
Come on, let me kill this guy. Come on.
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me! Leon, I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
Max life and flat damage. No, we don't want flat damage. I mean, I guess it's better than energy on kill, which I don't need. It's higher max life, okay.
What a waste. You and me.
That's it, right? Okay, so now we gotta figure out what expertise we're gonna use. You'll need a yellow item. Oh, they give you every aspect? There's a dagger. What is the damage scale off of? Just ranks to it? So I'm gonna need ranks to Dance of Knives on my boots, right? Because I can only get on my boots. Since it's an agility skill. So I'm gonna want a lot of ranks to Dance of Knives. And then I'm gonna want ranks to agility skills, where else I can get them. Okay, combo points is useless. I think we're gonna be using Inner Sight. But I'll have to look at all of them, I don't remember. Okay, salvage all.
The forge is hot.
Okay, we have a pretty decent amulet, so not every aspect of the ones you unlocked at the time they did the backup. Okay, so it just copies everything over from last season. Okay, I see. So we want mobility stuff. Let's see. You gain 20% movement speed. Aspect of last one is useless too, so Inner Sight. Okay. Inner Sight, yeah, it's probably gonna be it. Wind Striker, absolutely on our boots. Absolutely Wind Striker on our boots, right? Absolutely. More movement speed when we crit. Okay, now on our amulet. Let's see if there's any other mobility things that are worth it. Shadow Step, while unstoppable and for 4 seconds. You gain 40% increased movement speed when moving away from slowed or chilled enemies. This could be good. Right? This could be good because we're slowing with our ability.
Fairly well.
Right here. Each knife slows enemies. So as long as we just run in a circle, hit some stuff, try to go away from it to another pack, something like that. All the aspects roll higher now. Yeah, I noticed that.
Only honest.
This aspect goes up to 19% instead of 16. You slow the entire screen. Yeah, we're going to slow the entire screen. And it says slowed or chilled. So if I have cold imbuement on top of that. And yeah, there's something crazy that we're going to be able to cook up here. You gain 20% movement speed, lose this bonus for 2. Yeah, just losing 20% flat movement speed after taking damage is not good. Because we're going to be close. That's not good at all. I wonder if this healing pot one is going to be good. Even if it is good, I don't think I ever want to use this. Like, really? We have to use a pot every single time during our rotation? I don't want to do that. I'm thinking that this one could be good. The Craven. We can only put mobility on our amulet or our boots. After all. Right? Yeah, amulet or boots. I'm gonna try it. Why not? It's gonna go up to 60% movement speed. And then we're gonna already be at what? 111. Let's just put it on. Why not? Let's try it. Okay, we're not gonna see it now, but we'll probably be at a pretty high amount. Pretty good. Okay, in our chest, let's put what's the thing called again? The Dark Shroud one? Not enshrouding. Umbrous. Oh, and it scales off critical strikes too. This is perfect. Okay, what about our gloves? Evade freezes? Hell no. Shared misery? Nah, I don't need to, right? I'm just gonna crowd control everything already. Everything is getting slowed by the ability, so I don't need that. Yeah, none of these utility ones are very good. So I think it's just offense. Now the question is, what offense? Let's see if we have anything for agility. Pan's disobedience, you hit max sex instant. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We could put disobedience on our pants, and then maybe we could jump back to expert difficulty. We just need more damage. Yeah, that's good. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge skill by 20%. Using a subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill. Which one's subterfuge again? Is it this? How many new aspects have they given us? I haven't found any new aspects. Throw smoking concoction that dazes. I don't know. Concealment? What if I use concealment? Is it worth it? Concealment gives me movement speed and unstoppable. But that's only while I'm concealed. Nah, I don't think that's worth it. Just to use that one aspect? Yeah, I don't think so. Gain +1 to agility and subterfuge skills. That's probably okay. It's probably not the best, but it's okay. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna put it on. Not on pants. Let's put... disobedience. Okay, there's disobedience. Then what do we want for damage? Standing skill, no. While at maximum stacks of your movements key passive, your cutthroat skills deal 43% increased damage. You become unstoppable for 3 seconds. This is probably insane, right? Once we get momentum, this is probably insane. If we decide to use momentum. Because cutthroat, our Dance of Knives is cutthroat. It gives us increased damage. Unfortunately, it's not multiplicative. But it gives us unstoppable, which will stop anybody from disrupting our channel. That's really good. That probably will have a place in our build. Wait, what? You deal 74% increased damage. Okay, none of these are multiplicative. We're trying to find the X. Where's the X damage? Wait, this didn't show on the screen. Is there no X damage anymore? Oh no. I don't see any X's anywhere. Edgemaster used to be an X, right? I mean, Edgemaster is free damage, right? Edgemaster is absolute free damage because you're always going to be at max resource. So we're going to put that on our ring, I guess. Okay, there's the Edgemaster. I don't know why it's not showing an X anymore. I guess these aspects aren't multiplicative anymore. It's only increased. If that's the case, then a lot of aspects that weren't good before are probably better now. Either that or they need to fix the tooltip, because then how are we going to know if something's multiplicative or not? Retribution, distant enemies. Do we have a reliable way to stun? I don't think so. Stun or knockdown? No, I don't think so. So, momentum is probably going to be used for sure. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill grants you... Okay, that's Moonrise now. Temper stun. Yeah, I could do that. We're going to need some lucky hit chance for that, though. Right, because that only procs on lucky hit. This one looks good. The True Sight. If I'm going to use Inner Sight, this increases our crit strike damage a lot. When they're marked by Inner Sight, and then when Inner Sight is full, you gain 20. So that's just a good one. That's probably good. Let's see, even the conceited aspect doesn't show the X anymore. You're right, don't temper. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So I wonder if they got rid of the multiplicative scaling of these aspects now. If that's the case, that kind of sucks. I want to see what else we can get, and I just want to keep leveling. I guess Helltide is just permanently in that spot, so. Right, time to go kill Lilith, bro. I actually beat Lilith already. You didn't see it because she died in like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do some tormented bosses now. Oh, you level 60. Congrats. Does the leveling to 60 seem a lot longer and harder than... Guys are so damn fast, dude. Oh my god. Do you see how fast I am? Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. The speed I get is crazy. I can keep the daggers going. Oh my. This is the build. I dare someone to come up with a better build than this. I'm making my own website. It's gonna be AlwaysRogue builds. Yeah, because you can't kill monsters 30 levels above you. Oh, good point. We're not getting increased XP. Oh, yeah, that's huge. Okay, so the key is... Okay. The key is you want to hit stuff and just try to run away from it. So you want to go close and then far. Close and then far. So close, far, close, far. If you do that, you're going to sustain... Oh my god, guys. I think I can permanently spin to win. And the Horde is disabled. I think Horde still is the fastest way. Okay, having walls up though is really annoying. The animation for that is so cool too, like the way yeah, it looks freaking awesome. This is the build, guys. Oh my god, this is so sick. Okay, I finally hit. We need more movement speed. We need more movement speed. So positioning is gonna matter a little bit. But damn, that feels pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's grab this trash mystery chest. Yeah, the animation for this is just insane. It's great. So when mobs chase us and we're running away from them while we're channeling, it's like, it's the best. Come on, monsters, come on. Here, monster, monster, monster. Okay, we'll figure out how to keep this up permanently. Oh my god, guys. I'm about to explode. I love this build. I'm about to shadow imbue. Okay, Hellborn, let's see what you got. Oh no, don't die, please. Holy shit, they changed a lot after level 60. Okay, let's find out. See, the Hellborn isn't chasing me. So that makes things a little annoying. Doing nightmare dungeons with this build is gonna be sick. You can literally just dance and mow down a lane. And like never turn around. Just gonna go like that. And then once people get their builds optimized, you're just gonna see random people in Helltide just dancing along. Like this. You're just gonna see people just running. Or dancing, I should say. This build is gonna be insane, you guys. I'm so happy. Yo, this area is bright as hell. I don't remember it being this bright. Get Blood Maiden, let's see what you got. I don't even need puncture soon. This blade dance tech. Hey, MM, what's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in a few days. When you say stack, what do you mean? Like damage? Each dagger that hits an enemy does a flat amount of damage. And the way you scale the damage is going to be from ranks to it. So you're going to get as many ranks to it as possible. So Harlequin Crest is going to be nuts on this build. I'm sure you could probably cook up an Endariel's version too, but... Okay, ooh, a nice sword. Okay, screw blue items. I mean, blue items actually kind of have a relevance, right? They're still okay. Okay, that's a better ring. Okay, world boss again. Seems like the world bosses are coming up every hour. I've been making this build on my own, MM, just like how you say you prefer to make your own builds. I've been making this build completely on my own, and you can look at what I've cooked so far. So I'm not taking any points in core skills, because we don't need to. We just take the passives right here to give us crit chance, and then eventually we're going to take the stutter step to give us movement speed. And the damage is a flat damage, consuming 1 charge per second. And then once you get enhanced dance of knives right here, every 30 meters you travel grants 4 charges. So you just want to stack movement speed. As much movement speed as humanly possible. So that's why we have the Dark Shroud, enhanced Dark Shroud. We're going to want to put more points into Dark Shroud to get more damage reduction eventually, but I'm going to take more points in haste right here so you can get more movement speed. So it seems like the name of the game right now is just stack as much movement speed as possible. So you can hold your blade dance as long as you can. Okay, let's see what how the world boss is. What do you think, guys? I'm also recording for YouTube. When I upload the video, should I just upload a raw recording, like a VOD? So we can look back and see how the build progresses? Or should I do like edits and highlights like I usually do? Like compile it down to like only 1 hour total, but... I'm trying to figure out what do you think is more approachable? I don't think we need puncture anymore. We don't need it on our bar. So we could double imbuement, I think, pretty soon. One hour, I say, so just make like an hour cut compiled video. Okay, so let me write some notes down then. Oh, why is my frame rate so bad? I need to change that too. Don't limit my background FPS. Give me the FPS. Where are you? 150. Can I get 60, please? I can't? Really? Okay. Alright. Okay, we have another rogue here. Let's see what he's playing. Okay, we just do a big circle like this. Try to move away from the boss as much as possible, so we can get the max movement speed. Yeah, we're able to sustain this for a pretty long time. So the key is to run away from him. It's like everyone's like stacked inside the boss and I'm over here just spinning. Oh god. Okay, the world boss still is fairly difficult. So I actually want to cancel my channel every once in a while, just to shadow step when I'm far away. So when I'm far away, I could dash and probably benefit more. There's gonna be a rotation here that fixes the issue with running out of charges. Ow. I think this is the way to play it. We kind of figured it out. Let's use lots of dashes and shadow steps. That's the world boss. Okay, it still takes a little while to kill, but it doesn't seem like that bad. Like it potentially could get better. And we got a good sword here. So we have vulnerable damage right there, dexterity. I think dex is just better, so I'll replace that one. No overpower. Okay, this is all trash. We need to find boots with lots of movement speed and ranks to Dance of Knives. That's gonna be the key. So we have all these points in haste. Now we want points in stutter step. Just get more movement. And there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm just taking some notes for the video, you guys. It's 5 boards including the starter. Yeah, they capped it at 5 boards. That's a lot of the complaints people had, is why they're capping it to only 5 boards. It means we're gonna have to pick up a lot of legendary and rare nodes. So like this is the build here. We just want to use our movement abilities as often as possible. So we're just going to be teleporting all over the screen like this. And when we do that, we can pretty much hold the channel. Even when there's no enemies nearby. We just have to make sure we're using movements. We can literally just hold the button. Guys. And oh my god, and it gives us increased movement speed when we channel, so we'd never want to not channel. That's crazy. This thing is gonna be insane. I cannot wait to play this. Okay, just paying attention to my charges. I'm at 5. I'm gonna use a dash right there. Use another dash right here. Use the shadow step right there. And that's basically the build. I wonder how much more we can optimize this. This build is going to be absolutely nuts. Okay, we are playing on hard, right? So let's take it back to expert. I'm going to take it back to expert. I want more XP. This is not enough. And when do we get to use inner sight? There it is. Attack enemies to fill your inner sight gauge. Marked enemies fill it faster. When full, gain unlimited energy and 25 crit. So really the crit chance is the benefit here. Not like Whirlwind Barb, I'm out of Fury. Yeah, out of Fury, and if you use it without any enemies, you're severely going to run out of Fury even faster, so... This build is like, you're going to be holding the button permanently. So this is the one rogue build I think that's going to feel very comfy to play on controller. I think we're just going to want to spam agility skills. Because the more cooldown we have on our dash and shadow step, the better too. So we're gonna want some cooldown on that. But I'll take another point in step for now. Wait, did I miss a point in my key passive? Oh no, I still have 3 points to go. Okay. So Lilith will be easier too. Yeah. I'm not sure how they're balancing Lilith. Are they reserving Lilith for only Torment 4? Or is she going to be in Torment 1 through 4? Technically, Lilith was only level 100 in the last season. So her difficulty was scaled. Even though she was level 100, she was tuned differently. Right? She was even harder than the Tormented bosses. Well, I shouldn't say even harder than Tormented bosses. They were about the same. Right? Or was Lilith easier? No. I don't think so. If they put Lilith in Torment 4 only, then I think Lilith is going to be just about as hard as it was last season. But if it's going to be in all the Torment difficulties, then yeah. Yeah, exactly. Guys, I'm just spinning. You get Lilith quests on Expert. Oh, really? So Lilith is available on Expert also? Now the question is, you get Resplendent Sparks for killing Lilith the first time, so you're only going to get it if you kill her once? After level 60, yes. That's weird. Guys, I love this freaking build, man. I almost want to season start this instead of Spiritborn, but I have to play Spiritborn, right? I'm paying money to play Spiritborn. So you can kill her on easy and get a spark. Yeah, see, a lot of unanswered questions. If you can only kill her once and get one spark, and she's available in all difficulties, why not just whoop her real quick? We'll have to see when live goes out, but maybe they remove the Resplendent Spark thing from her altogether. Maybe you can only get it if you beat her on a certain difficulty. Who knows? Yeah, we're gonna want more imbuements because we want skills that are not going to interrupt our channel. I should be using this. Guys, this is making me dizzy. Oh, I almost got wrecked. Make sure when you're dashing away too, you want to dash away with max distance if possible. You're getting dizzy while watching? This is the new build. We're testing for Season 6, Esmeralda. This is the new rogue build. And I just came up with this build by myself. And so far, it's absolutely going crazy. But this is not for queasy people. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at the chat. Ow. Okay, we're gonna need that tempering manual. Okay, so we're starting to get pants. I guess once you get to a certain item power, you start to get 3 mods on your items instead of 2. Oh no, it's because I found this legendary. This legendary I crafted my aspect on. Okay, never mind. It's the same as before. Hell yeah, level 300 Paragon will be a grind. I mean, I guess we have something to do, right? Okay, crit chance. These pants are better, so we'll hold on to them. Increase the damage of our swords, I guess. I'm not even helping these guys right now. I'm just over here looking at my gear. I was watching Rob earlier, and the glyph leveling is weird now. Like it's good because you get a level each time you click the button, but it depends on the tier of pit you're doing and a lot of bunch of randomness. Yeah, something to do is always good. Yep, endless grind, that's what we want. We're gonna be busy in season 6. We're gonna be dizzy, dizzy in season 6. Okay, we gotta figure out a way to get more movement speed. This is not enough. More stutter step. Wait, does leveling up stutter step even... Okay, it does. Yeah. We get more movement speed. Okay, good. I'm so fast early though. That's one thing that's dope about this build. My charges were stuck at 1 for a while. I don't know if you guys saw that. Spin to win rogue is here. Or should we call it Dizzy Rogue? Is that the name of the build? Dizzy Rogue? Oh no! I thought I could shadow step to her. Help, friends, help! Help! Come on, guys, let me carry. Oh no, he's gonna die now. Okay, let's just revive. Away from me. There we go. I want some of this stuff, so I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Okay, let's go back real quick. I'm gonna officially coin that the name of this build, okay? Dizzy Rogue. Critical strike damage, that's pretty good. We'll take it. Guys, really though, this annoys me so much. Our life is 74 and our attack power 71. Really? They didn't have to squish the stats that much. This is cool though, we could do this anywhere now. Let's do what looks cool. Let's do a cool set. I like the Doom. Let's do the Doom. The Doom set's pretty damn cool. Let's pick a color scheme. Oh, Cinder's cool. Bone. Royal Mariner is kind of cool. Green. I look like Ermac from Mortal Kombat here. I kind of like it. I'm sticking with that. So we just keep leveling in Helltide, I guess? Put disobedience on these pants now. So yeah, Juggernaut aspect is only like 2 health. 16 armor? 16! Okay, 19 armor? What the hell is this? This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, disobedience it is. What the hell is that? Juggernaut aspect gives 19 armor. The stats get better at level 50. I hope so, man. This is pathetic though at level 23. I understand they wanted to do this stat squish or whatever, but really? 76 life? Like, what does it even mean? That's like so pathetic. To me, when I see 76, I just think I'm gonna get one shot to everything. Level 50 to 60, they skyrocket when you get Paragon. It's even better. So it's like it grows exponentially. Okay, that's good. What do you want? I'm curious, does our damage scale off our weapons at all? Okay, right now it's saying it does 41 damage. So if I take off my swords, what happens now? It does 0 damage. Okay, so yes, it is based on the damage of our daggers here. What if we take this off? It went to 38. So the damage we're getting here is only from like dexterity. On my end it shows 3.5k damage. I don't even got an ancestral 4.2k. Just found an upgrade. Nice. So if more damage, we want more ranks. And then we just want the best weapon possible. So I'm just taking the one-handed weapons, I guess. Okay, give me something good. Wait, did I just get a Nightmare Dungeon sigil? I did. So we could do Nightmare Dungeons. You can put in the new gems for 100 main stat. Oh, yeah, good point. We should go craft some gems then. Wow, I didn't get a single weapon upgrade, really? So what's the benefit of doing Nightmare Dungeons prior to like when you're farming for Masterwork material? Can you farm Masterwork material this early? What's the point of doing Nightmare Dungeons? Is it faster than Helltide? You're at 15k main stat? How? 15k? That's insane. Okay, where's the jeweler? Can I craft some gems? Rune crafting? Oh, look, it's the runes. Okay, craft gem we won. Emerald. Can we use flawless? We can, right? So rubies don't give health anymore. They give strength or overpower damage. This gives damage over time. So I could either get crit strike damage on my weapon or main stat on my armor, and main stat seems better. 1.5. Okay, I was like 15,000 main stat. That's insane. Okay, yeah, 1.5k. That's still pretty good. 430 aim. Okay. So let's see how much our damage went up. We're at 42, 43. So it went up a couple points. Okay, I guess I keep doing Helltide. The skill is so cool, actually, guys. I'm enjoying using the skill so much.
Is someone there?
So that's the play here. We just want to move away from enemies. And then we can sustain our ability. And we can Dancing Dagger from so far. Look at this. It's basically a ranged ability. Look how far away it can shoot daggers from. Ability is so sick. In my opinion, Helltide Chest and Whispers are the way to go. Yeah, makes sense. But the fact that they give you the ability to do Nightmare Dungeons this early, it's like, what's the point? Wait, not only can I not get glyphs anymore. Like, it's only gonna drop masterworking material, but I can't get masterworking material. On live, I think it's forward because of the density. Yeah, it probably makes sense. You will get glyphs in Nightmare Dungeons to level 60, yeah. So what's the point of doing them earlier, right? Doesn't seem like there is a point to do them earlier. Man, it's gonna be so fast getting to level 60. It'll be so easy to take no time to level multiple characters. I think that's the point. I think that's what they're going for. I think they want to just expedite it. Want everyone to be able to get mythics and play multiple builds. I think that's what they're banking on, actually. Okay, we're 2 points away from our key passive. Shadow Step reduces his cooldown. Casting Shadow Step reduces his cooldown by 3 seconds. We definitely want that. And then we want Dark Shroud ranks, so we get tankier. Anything else that gives movement? Wait, what the hell does this say? Hold up. Yeah, go away, leave me alone. I'm reading something. After moving 15 meters, your next core or ultimate skill deals 8% increased damage. While this damage bonus is ready, so it's ready after we travel 15 meters, your basic agility subterfuge skills deal 5% increased damage. So we're definitely going to want this too. We'll switch to YouTube now. Going to bed probably will stay OL. Okay. Sounds good, buddy. We'll see you on YouTube. Maybe in co-op or 4 players faster Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, maybe. We'll have to test that out, actually. What else do we want? I think... definitely gonna want some increased damage here, like exploit. But we can always take increased damage later. What I want to do is be able to just use this as long as I can now. Let's see what else we have for movement and mobility. Okay, so we have this, which we got 3 points in already. Shadow Step. Damaging an enemy with Shadow Step dazes and applies vulnerable to them for 3 seconds. Okay, we definitely want that. That's gonna be great for bosses. We got about 5 points in that already. Dash. Dash has 1 additional charge and charge cooldowns reduced by 3 seconds. So then we're gonna get 3 charges of dash, which might be worth it. Definitely no caltrops. That's gonna interrupt us too much. Concealment, no. We got that. Let's just take the shadow steps. Reduce the cooldown. I just need boots with the insane movement speed roll. Greater affix, ideally, but we won't be able to get greater affix stuff for a while now, right? Not until end game. Oh look, we have a buddy. He's doing the same thing, right? We found our dancing knives buddy. He doesn't know about our tech though. He doesn't know about our setup. We're too optimized. And running Nightmare Dungeons feels a lot better now. That's what I'm saying. If running Nightmare Dungeons feels better, and we could do it this early, now we're just getting options between whether or not we want to do Helltide or we want to do Nightmare Dungeons, right? But what's the benefit? Like, if it gives higher chances to drop good items, feel free to try. Yeah, I'll probably try one. Guys, this build is so sick, man. I'm having so much fun. I don't know if you can tell. It's not like I've said it like 50 times already. Oh, I actually ran out. Okay. We want to try to use max distance on our shadow step. There we go. Yeah, this is dizzy rogue, honestly, though. We could just hold the ability, man. Hey, get me out of here. What's my armor at with my disobedience? 156. I think now that I have Umbrous Aspect, I could take off Dark Shroud from my bar for sure. The question is, what am I going to put on it? Is it going to be Cold Imbuement again? Use Shadow Imbuement for like groups of mobs like this, and then Cold Imbuement for bosses. Look how far we damage from, though. We're gonna figure out. We gotta figure out what to temper too. Maybe if I temper some movement speed on my boots. They should have called it twirling blades. Yeah, this is hardly a dance. You're gonna see this on max roll, and then you're gonna see a pros and cons list, and the first con is gonna say can make some people nauseous or something like that. Watch it, guarantee it. I'm not even joking. It'll probably say that. Because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes when I'm going crazy like this, I have to look away. This is just insane. The fact that it keeps our imbuement up as long as we're channeling is so crazy to me, though. I don't think leveling is fast this season. You don't have all the aspects and gems. It took me 8 hours with all that max difficulty. Probably get something wrong, but it took me some time. Maybe playing max difficulty like this isn't ideal. Like, yeah, you get some increased XP, but maybe the speed slows down so much that it offsets the XP gain. I heard there was a bug with strongholds. If they had hordes in there, though, you'd level up pretty damn fast because it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, hordes are probably going to be number one. For a second character leveling will be like in this stream, and after leveling 60 it'll be pretty fast, I think. Yeah, leveling does seem a little bit slower, but not a ton slower. It's still fairly fast. Okay, we got a group. Let's do our thing. I don't think hordes would give that much XP in Season 6 to disable them with PTR, but yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they do rescale them. Because if hordes are just supremely better than everything else, they're not going to want that. They're going to try to equalize everything, and it seems like they want to give you more choice. So if you prefer Helltide, you can do Helltide. If you want to do dungeons, Nightmare Dungeons, you can do Nightmare Dungeons. If you like hordes, you can do your hordes. I'm personally a little bit tired of Helltide, so I'm not gonna want to do it. next season. If possible. But I'm gonna have to do it a little bit at least, right? Until I get a Nightmare Dungeon key. This is almost the build I want to start next season, though. This build is pretty damn sick. Rogue, wait till you level 50, it'll slow down. That's a good change if it slows down a little bit. But if it slows down, I better have a lot to do. If it's like level 50, it slows down, but we're still just doing Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and whatever. It's like, then really? But we unlock Pit at that point, right? At level 50, we'll be able to do some early pits. So at least we have something different to do. We can start working on our glyphs. This is the only thing worth doing in Helltide, these altars. If they want to balance, I think they must buff Nightmare Dungeons a little bit. Yeah, they should. I'm down to do Nightmare Dungeons for leveling. But hopefully they give us... You know what they should do? You know those little dungeons we were doing last season for the season quest? The ones that are like infernal hordes, but not a horde. There was like an actual dungeon and path you need to walk. And then before you summon the boss, you choose one of the modifiers to see how much ether you get. They should do something like that. Or maybe they did do something like that, right? They made those kind of like leveling dungeons. Oh, Pit starts at 60? Damn, son. Another one. Do another one. We don't care about loot, guys. Just keep blasting. I want levels. Yeah, Pit's just what Rifts were. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Luckily, I didn't play Diablo 3, so I didn't get burnt out on that style of game mode or anything. So it feels fresh to me, but at the end of the day, it's just like a Nightmare Dungeon still, right? Pit is just like an extended Nightmare Dungeon where you just have to kill stuff. I'm still doing 2 damage with my puncture. 2 damage! I'm still annoyed they squish the stats this much. Give me gloves, give me ring. Somehow you have to get to Penitent difficulty, and that's what I missed. That's why it took so long. I'll look at the requirements again. Basic skills. No, we don't want that. That's a chest upgrade, though. No. Vulnerable damage, okay. Dexterity and life. Okay, we like that. Could use that. Get off me, boy. We gotta figure out how to scale the damage now. Well, not now, but soon. Because we're getting pretty damn close to the point where we can just hold the button. So we need to start looking at how we can... And rifts are still better in my opinion. Oh, really? Greater rifts are that good, huh? I don't care. Oh, give me movement speed. Yeah, but there's movement speed. It's not... Oh, shit. I need to know how to scale this build. That's gonna make it better, and I'm not gonna even think about the leveling. That's what we need right now. We need to figure out how to make our leveling as enjoyable as possible. I spent half my gaming life in greater rifts, so it's pretty hard to reach the level of that. Were they really that good? Rifts were that enjoyable? Oh shit, I have so much... I have so many cinders. Let's go spend them. And we got a bunch of blues. Trash. Oops, I want those boots. God damn it, I'm full on stuff. Let's go back real quick. Maybe we shouldn't spam Shadow Step. I think dash will be better. I'm gonna try that out actually. Let me just salvage all this stuff real quick. What if we go with dash? We get an additional charge and the cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds. Right? Instead of taking the points in Shadow Step. And we use Shadow Step only for a CC break. Maybe to take this point we get some CC and vulnerable on a boss. That might be better. Okay, there's momentum. With momentum, hopefully we're able to just spin to win forever now. I'm gonna take additional points in Dark Shroud. Let's try it now. Let's see how we're doing. We're gonna rely only on dash and our spin. Okay. Still got some problems sustaining this. We're gonna have to figure this out. I think I only spent about 8 months playing Diablo 3, went over to PS3 and lost all my save progress by accident. Couldn't be asked starting from scratch again. That sucks. How'd you lose all your save progress? It's sexy, but love the grind from the beginning. Every scene gets like 3k per. I'm still gonna do that D3 playthrough. If you guys haven't voted already, I put a poll on my YouTube channel. I wish I could share it here in the stream, but I don't know how to do it. Let me see if I can do that real quick. But I'm just trying to decide what I should do for my next video series. And I'm thinking of playing D3 or a new game. I know that's what Patty suggested, that I play D3. Oh, you got that. Oh, damn. You got that on your PS3? That's sad. That was a big problem. You had the red ring of death on Xbox, you had the yellow light of death. I had the PS3 issue with the disk drive where it wouldn't read discs anymore. So I couldn't play my good old God of War. God of War 3, that was my favorite game to play on there. Okay, now that Helltide's over, I think we're gonna try doing the thing. What is it called? Nightmare Dungeons. So here's the thing, I'm gaining 60% increased movement speed when I'm moving away from slowed enemies, which is all of them. And then this one gives me movement speed from crit strike. A yellow light of death. That sucked when we used to get those. I like the dex and crit chance. Evade grants movement speed. That's pretty nice. At the very least, it gives us more movement speed. This is giving us even more movement speed. Good. Okay, let's put on some more aspects.
All right, traveler.
I think this is the best one to put. On our amulet. No, it's just not possible to get the hard drive and put it in another PS3. I don't know if that's possible, actually. I don't know if they supported using separate hard drives on PS3. I can't remember. Okay, let's try to complete all of our aspects. So we're going to go one at a time. Let's start with Helm. It could be defensive or utility. And on utility, I don't think we want to use really anything. Gain 125 thorns while channeling? What the hell is this? On Rogue? For what? Nah, none of that is good. What is the thing? Increase dodge? Nah. How can we get more movement speed? Barrier? No. My PS5 just shuts itself down in summer when it gets too hot. Oh, really? I have a PS5, but I hardly ever play it. My brother plays it. And we haven't had any problems, luckily. But the only issue we have had is storage, because on consoles they only give you, what, 1 terabyte? And you have to install fucking everything. So interesting, they still can't prevent overheating with today's possibility. Do you guys know the whole controversy with the Intel CPUs? With them basically blowing themselves up at some point? Oh, look at this aspect. You take less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. We're crowd-controlling everybody. And whenever a crowd-controlled enemy deals direct damage to you, you gain 15% movement speed. This is insane, right? The 13th, 14th gen ones, yeah. The 13th and 14th gen i7s and i9s have been pretty much melting themselves. And that's literally what I have in my PC. I have an i7 14700K. See, you're safe with your 11th gen, and your 11th gen is still strong. But mine is dangerous. Luckily, I haven't had any issues so far. So I'm hoping we're good. I built my PC fairly recently and updated the BIOS and everything, which seemed to help it. I think this cheats aspect is nuts. Let's see what else. Snap frozen, no. Umbrace, undying. Yeah, I think that's the one. We're putting cheats on our helmet here. On our chest, we want Umbrus. Pants, we have disobedience. That's good. On our gloves, what do we want on the gloves again? There's no utilities that we want, so we just want offense. We'll take the +1 rank to agility skills and whatever. What's it called again? Yeah, this one. Okay, our boots, we want Wind Striker. We have Edge Master on here. Damn, man, hope it keeps going for you. Just like the 40th series GPUs. Yeah, exactly. I have a 4080 Super. I have an i7 14700K. I hope they last. I did build my PCs fairly recently, so hopefully I don't have the issue with my CPU melting. Otherwise, we're gonna have to build a new PC, and I'd prefer not to do that. And we're gonna have to go through the Intel RMA process and all that bullshit. And people have been saying that they've been really bad about servicing people for this having this issue. My power supply just killed itself last week. I had to get a new one, and it killed all my hearts. Oh no. That's so bad. Better than my GPU, man. You got a 4070 Super. 4070 Super is going to last you a while. I was going to get a 4090. I was going to go all out, but the 4090 is like $2,000 by itself. So I was like, why am I going to do that? The 4080 Super is only what? 5% less quality performance than a 4090, and I save like $800. So I just went with that when I built my PC. I think I'm gonna eventually use this aspect of corruption. Increase potency against vulnerable enemies. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna use that. Let's see what else. Damage over time, nah. Yeah, exchange a AMD for it. Stuttering issues were doing my head in. The drivers suck. Yeah, the GPU, I always go NVIDIA. And if I got to rewind time knowing what I know now, but Intel, I would have went with the AMD CPU. AMD CPUs are nuts, but their GPUs, yeah, no bueno. NVIDIA is way better. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has up to a 25% chance to create an arrow storm. Wasn't there another arrow storm aspect I just saw? What if I just double stack arrow storm aspects? So I'm spinning and I'm just proccing arrow storms. But they both scale off lucky hit chance, and I'm not really scaling lucky hits, so probably not. I don't know how much money you guys earn every month, but in Germany, 1,200 euro for a GPU is hella expensive to save money on. Yeah, even I understand. I mean, it's pretty expensive here too. I just can speak for myself personally though. I'm really good with saving money. Like, I don't spend money on shit. I spend money on rent, food, car maintenance, and that's pretty much it. The occasional video games and a gym membership. Those are like the 5 things I spend money on. Otherwise, I'm investing or saving like crazy. I don't spend money at all. But, you know, yeah, years of savings, and I finally put it towards a PC recently. My lifestyle is really minimalist, so I kind of credit it to that. Like, I almost never buy. I don't splurge at all. Like, I hardly ever buy anything for myself. The only times I'll spend things are like if I really, really need it. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this aspect of True Sight. Oh, crossbows get the 2x? Wait, what? I thought crossbows... Oh my god, that's huge. So I could have put an Edge Master on this earlier and got the 40%. I didn't know crossbows were like two-handed... I guess, yeah, duh, they're two-handed weapons. But I didn't know they benefited from double like that. That's insane. I think that's the right choice. And I think I'm just gonna keep the movement one for now on the amulet. Edge Master is good here, and on the ring, we're not gonna use conceited because we don't have a barrier. What about resource? Anything in resource that's beneficial? When cast below... Oh, this is for basic attacks only. The same on my end, but all that you said with like renting cars, like 1.5k euro here. Yeah, that's exactly how much I pay too for renting a car every month. That's how I pay, how much I pay in USD. in dollars. I spent about the same. And I make a decent amount of money with my full-time job, so that definitely helps. But yeah, like I said, I've just saved a lot of money for years and finally decided to splurge on myself and build a PC. My PC before this was like super outdated. So I was just hanging on to like a super old PC for a while. But I get it. Even $1,200 for a GPU is like a lot. I can't imagine myself doing that again for at least like 7 years. But I needed to upgrade now, so when I make content for PoE 2, I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm not changing mine for another 3 years at least. Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine going as long as I can. I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm not gonna upgrade a single thing. The only thing I might do is obviously storage. Get another SSD so I can start saving more files and videos and things that I record on there. I already have a pretty damn good PC though. Everything's pretty optimized. Yeah, I'm 25 now, but in the past years I threw out money like it's nothing at parties and shit. Yeah, we've all been there. I've been there too. Especially when I was going to university. I was getting like financial aid and stuff. And the amount of financial aid they gave you, especially if you go to like a 2-year university here in the United States, is crazy. Like I had so much money and I didn't need to spend that amount of money, and a smart thing would have been to save it, but I just spent like crazy. But then when I turned, I think 21 or 22, I just went on a saving spree. Like I just wanted to make as much money as possible. So I've just been saving for years now, like 6 years. Just been saving a lot of money, investing. It only takes one emergency, right, to make all those savings go away. So I always have to keep that in mind. That's kind of why I have a very minimalist lifestyle. Damn, I feel old at 43. 43 is still a good age, man. You still have a long life ahead of you. You're not even close to retirement. So just imagine once you get to retirement, you're gonna have some years to vacation and do what you want. I mean, you can even vacation, do what you want now, right? I prefer vacationing and doing the travel stuff when I'm younger. When I'm retired, I just want to take it easy. I don't want to go anywhere. When I'm old, I'm just going to want to stay home, play some board games, some video games, take it easy, go for the occasional walk. When you get into like early 40s, your body starts breaking down though. Like I can't drink energy drinks anymore. They do me in. I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't even drink energy drinks. I just drink coffee and tea now. Yeah, coffee and tea is the way to go. Here's a tip on coffee or energy drinks or anything with like caffeine or stuff. Highly recommend. I don't know if you do this already. You might know already. Do not have any caffeine first thing when you wake up in the morning. That stuff will kill you. And when I say kill you, not like literally. It just will make you feel super bad. The best time to have caffeine is at least an hour after you wake up. Oh yeah, in America you don't really have healthcare, or am I wrong? It's wrong. I don't blame you for thinking that way, because the way people make it seem like is like all health insurance is just about making money, and all the healthcare system is just money, money this, money that. It's not like that at all. There's so many government programs. America spends 2/3 of their budget. The government spends 2/3 of their budget on like two programs that benefit healthcare. So like we get a bunch of healthcare coverage, and if you're low income, and low income in America, there's like a pretty high threshold. So when you say low income, we're not talking about poor people who are like borderline homeless or stuff like that. No, like even my family qualified for government healthcare for a while, and they like never paid out of pocket. But the downside of that is the quality of the care is not always the best. But you still have to pay an ambulance or not. If you're covered by like the government stuff, no, you don't even have to pay for ambulance. But I do. So I don't have government insurance because I make above the threshold where I'd qualify. So I do have to pay for an ambulance if I need it. Healthcare isn't as bad as people make it seem in America, but there are a lot of problems with it. It's not as bad. It's not like people are struggling to get the care they need, or like they break their arm and then they're all of a sudden in tens of thousands of debt or something like that. It's not really like that. Most people are going into debt and having serious money issues because of university and not medical expenses. University is the biggest cause of debt in the country right now, I'm pretty sure. Either that or credit card loans, something like that. Yeah, I had to pay for an ambulance years ago when I broke my foot up falling off my dirt bike too, yeah. There's some things we do have to pay for that a lot of countries in Europe don't have to pay for. But remember, if you don't have to pay it, it doesn't mean there's no money being contributed at all. That you're paying in some way, and that's usually in the form of tax dollars. Otherwise, how do the people driving the ambulance and the medical technicians that are in the ambulance, how do they get paid? They get paid somehow. I'm 80K in university debt, but I'm chilling. My guy's C to the foot. This dude said I'm chilling. You're gonna end up on that Dave Ramsey show, or what's the other guy's name? Caleb Hammer, the guys that's been doing the interviews with all the people who are like broke and have serious credit card debt and student loans and all that shit. Have you guys seen those videos on YouTube? Those dudes are crazy. Like people will literally, I don't understand it. People will literally go on the show and say like, "Oh yeah, I picked up a job and I worked it for 3 days and then I quit because I didn't really like it." They're like, "Why?" It's like, "Oh, I don't really like to work, so I just have my parents cover everything for me," and they're in their 30s. Like what? Guys, I'm 10 trillion in debt. What can I do? I mean, if you're 10 trillion in debt and you're still good, dude, just teach me your ways. This is what you do if you're 10 trillion in debt. You keep... Okay, this is what you do. Here's the pro tip here. You're 10 trillion in debt. Obviously, the credit card companies didn't refuse any loans for whatever reason. So you're going to take another loan. Then you're going to take that loan and you're going to become a gambler and you're going to possess a crazy gambling addiction. And then because you keep losing, you're going to get into alcohol and you're going to have an alcohol addiction. And then when you do that, you're gonna run out of money, so you're gonna need to take another loan so you can fund your gambling addiction. And losing is gonna make you need to spend more on alcohol, and it's gonna be a cycle. And let's get that number up as high as we can get it. Then you set the world record for the highest debt ever known. And you become famous. You become TikTok famous, and then you just clear that debt. That's how it's gonna happen. Believe, manifest. Or you could do that. Or do what the women do, just do an OnlyFans. Pretend to be a girl and sell your feet pics. Spin your toes like pink. Every month it's some portion of my income that's called... I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm not gonna even try. I'm gonna do Infinite world first. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You'll be TikTok famous, bro. Then you start going, you go on those channels that I'm talking about. You go on that Caleb Hammer show, you go on the Dave Ramsey show. They're gonna interview you, you're gonna become more famous. And you're gonna get rich off of having debt. I'm telling you. I don't have to think about it, even see the money on my bank account, be tempting to spend it. So that income, that tax goes from your income, it goes to the government. The government uses that for the healthcare, right, Patty? Have you seen that guy who says he just keeps getting more debt? He's gonna try to take me out. You have some competition, man. I'm telling you, you gotta start now. If you want any chance of succeeding, you have to start right now. You know how they tell you if you invest just 5 years later than your ideal age of 18, you'll lose a potential $1 million when you get older? Well, if you don't start getting into more debt now, you're not going to get to your infinite debt.
Is someone there?
You gotta start your debt trend at when you're young, otherwise you're in a big disadvantage. Okay guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty damn close to being able to hold this button forever. I need to start soon because once D4 expansion PoE 2 comes out, I ain't got time for that. You know what you should do? Set money aside. Oh wait, you can't do that because you're in debt already. That's true, we have no time for that. We got supporter packs to buy, expansions to buy. You gotta become famous now. I'll help you promote, man. I'll give you shout outs on my stream. Just send me your TikTok or your YouTube short channel. We'll get you going. It's like Whirlwind Barb, you need a paperweight to hold down the spin button. Yeah, honestly. I need a macro on my mouse that just permanently left clicks and just bind it to left click. And because you pay it every month, everything is included here. I had to go to the hospital because of a work accident. I paid nothing. Yeah, and the thing about the healthcare system in America is it's complicated. And people think the solution is, okay, then we need to start doing like a universal healthcare system like Europe. I don't think that's the solution personally, but if we did that, would it be better than the system we have now? Absolutely. Because the way the medical system is in America now is stupid. It's like if I go to the doctor just to do a checkup, like let's say I have a cold or something, I just tell the doctor like, hey, I have a cold, can you just test my sinuses, see if I have like COVID or something? They'll do it, and then if you ask them, okay, how much is that gonna cost for checking me up? They can't tell you. They have to call the damn insurance company, they gotta negotiate prices, they gotta do all these goddamn things, and then you just expect the bill later. And you have no idea, you cannot inquire about the price of the treatment beforehand. It's like, imagine you went to a restaurant and you were gonna buy food, and then the restaurant tells you, okay, what do you want? And you say, okay, I want a sandwich. And they tell you, okay, here's the sandwich. You're like, how much is it gonna cost me? Oh, don't worry about it, we'll just give you a bill later. What do you mean, don't worry about it? How do you not worry about the price of it? Like, that's what the healthcare system is like right now in America. Everyone will be in so much debt to me that all major companies will be worth $1 and I buy them all, then I wipe the debts. The issue is that all barriers in between the patient and the doctor are taking their piece. Yeah, exactly. Doctors have to argue a medical case to a dude in office. That's exactly right. That's the issue with healthcare in America, is like the problem isn't necessarily the insurance companies. The problem is the necessity for insurance. So it's like you have to have insurance to get any care. Good luck finding a doctor, finding anywhere we could just do no insurance and just pay cash. Say, hey doctor, can you check my nose? I'm sick. Can you check if I have COVID? Okay, do a test. Here's $20. Okay, have a nice day. Like, that would be easy.
It is done.
But no, we can't make things easy. They throw a dice at how much it will cost. It's just, yeah, it's just stupid. You have to always remember that healthcare absolutely should cost something. And the reason why is because healthcare isn't like a human right, like a lot of people say. Healthcare is a human right. No, it's not. Because people have to provide you care, and you have no right to someone's labor. Right? You cannot just say, oh, because I'm human, I deserve healthcare, therefore people need to give their labor to me, give their service to me, and take care of me. No. They have to make a living. So if they charge a certain cost, you have to be willing to pay the cost. Now the question is, how do we get that cost down as much as possible? It's like food. Would you argue food is a human right? Yeah, everyone should eat. But it doesn't mean I can just go to the grocery store and just take whatever I want because I say I'm a human. No, someone had to farm the food. Someone had to drive the food over to the grocery store. Someone had to do that stuff for you. Otherwise, hey, why don't we all do things for ourselves? Have a cow in our backyard, have a chicken in our backyard, and we'll all make our own goddamn food. So that's the main thing people need to remember, is like at some point someone has to get paid because people are working to provide you service. Now the question is, how do we get the cost down as much as possible? And the way we do that is we get rid of this middleman situation. That's a pretty damn good point. I mean, that's the main thing. Otherwise, why are people going to go into the profession of being a doctor or nurse, right? Yes, a lot of times people go into the profession, they do it for like a reason, a compassionate reason. The next argument is the state should facilitate healthcare as a basic right for its citizens. They could do that, and if they do, then it'll be better than what we have now. Right? Like what America has now is sloppy. It's just it's horrible. But from a moral standpoint or an ideal standpoint, in my opinion, altruism, yeah, I mean, exactly. What I think is, we just get rid of the middleman, right? We don't require insurance. We get rid of all this government subsidized insurance and all this headache and stuff like that. And what happens if no one's insured? The only way the people who provide healthcare get paid is if they ask the patients themselves, can you pay? That's the only way. And if that's the case, the doctors get to set their own prices, and the doctors who can provide a high quality of care will be able to do higher prices and make more money, like the best doctors in the world. But then if you have, it's always going to get messy when you can't put a price on something you can't go without. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can make the same argument about food, right? You can't go without food. But you can go to the grocery store and get a sack of potatoes for $2. A 5-pound sack of potatoes for $2. And why is that? It's because you don't have insurance on food. You don't have a middleman. I mean, you have a middleman, you have someone transporting it, and that drives up the cost, but it's still so cheap to the consumer. Usually when the government gets involved, things always get more expensive. Alright, the government subsidized gasoline, and look at how much it costs to fill up our cars. It's so fucking expensive, it's crazy. Okay, let's try a nightmare dungeon. I'm tired of doing Helltide. Let's break it up. Our build should work a little bit better in Nightmare Dungeons too, because we can kind of walk more of a straight line. 5 pounds for $2, that's cheap. Yeah, I don't. It's just because potatoes are so plentiful and they're easy to farm and stuff like that. And obviously the prices could be different now. I don't really buy potatoes from grocery stores anymore, so maybe they're a little bit more now. A lot of things cost more now, like groceries and things like that. But the point is, you can argue food is a human right, but the government doesn't say, oh, food is a human right, so everyone should be able to get food. And you can just go to a grocery store and take whatever you want, and you're just going to pay a tax on it, right? You still have to pay the grocery store. And why are you paying the grocery store? It's because there's people working there. They need to get paid. Then they need to pay the people who transport the food to them. And the people who transport the food to them buy the product from the farmers, and that's how the farmers make a living. Okay, once we solve the resource issue with this build, we need to stack damage. Because right now, we're pretty damn close to where we could just hold the button forever. The next step is, how can I just delete the screen? When we have inner sight up, we do a lot of damage. Ow. See, that's what I want to see. I want to see stuff melt like this. This artillery shrine is insane, actually. Oh my god. Oh, now we have a lethal shrine. Now we're gonna crit. So we're gonna get even more movement speed. We're just perma-spinning, boys. Have you been playing the PTR C to the 4th? And what about you, David? Have you been have you hopped on? I'm glad I'm playing this build first and Spiritborn is not available because it gives me something to look forward to when the season does start. Something new. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of want to play this build like season start. Do you recommend America for vacation? I always wanted to go shopping in a Walmart. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a lot of places that are nice in California, for example. That's where I live. There's a lot of nice beaches. There's a lot of good food. There's always Hollywood, but Hollywood is good to visit once, but then, in my opinion, never again. Like, I live here and I hate going there, and the reason why is because there's a ton of homeless people. The parking situation is crazy. It's way too crowded. There's a lot of problems. But yes, for vacation, highly recommend. If you don't want to come to California, there's a lot of other states you go to, like New York. New York has a lot of cool buildings, monuments like Statue of Liberty. Definitely recommend. America's huge, so you can kind of find whatever you're looking for anywhere in America. Walmarts are everywhere, so anywhere you go, any state you go, you'll find a Walmart. We don't have Walmart in New Zealand, but we got Kmart. Kmart is in the US probably in some certain locations, but not as many as anymore. The two near me have closed down. So they're not doing great business in America, I don't think. We used to have quite a few Kmarts back in the day, and we used to go all the time, but unfortunately, they've been going out of business. New Zealand is starting to get some, like, big things over there, man. You have Grinding Gear Games. You have a lot of fighters like Israel Adesanya. You have Volkanovski. You have a lot of like well-known things and people coming out of New Zealand. How did you get season 6 before it came out? Hey, what's up, Liam? It's not quite season 6. It's just the test realm. There's a testing thing called PTR. And we're testing it out, and I'm trying out a rogue build right now. And it's pretty damn good. You can, if you're on PC, you can download the public test realm too. And you could try out season 6 as well. The only thing that's not available is the Spiritborn class, the Vessel of Hatred stuff. That's not available yet. We'll write it down for some vacation ideas in the next years. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. If you ever do come visit, feel free to let me know, and I can give you some more points too where you might want to check out, especially if you come to California. We need to find boots with ranks to the dancing. Oh, okay, thanks for explaining that. No worries, man. If you're on PC, you should try it out. I recommend it. So far, I'm really enjoying the build that I'm playing. I'm playing some Rogue, of course. Have you seen the skill tree for the Spiritborn? I already made some things up in my mind. No, I haven't seen it at all. I know it's available, but I haven't really looked. I could probably do that and just cook up some things so I'm prepared before the season starts.
Leaving
Or do we have any aspects available? Like new aspects that are part of Season 6 only? Are these the ones? I think these are the ones, right? Aspect of Star Shards. Oh, here we go. This is the damn aspect we need. What if I just type dance? This is the one I need. Do I need the Vessel of Hatred for it? No, you don't need Vessel of Hatred to play on PTR. If you go on Battle.net on PC, if you click the little drop down option where it says like Diablo 4, you should see public test realm. I think I could show you actually. Yeah, so when you select Diablo 4 on Battle.net, I know you can't see it, but on the bottom left above the play button, there's a thing that says game version, and there's a drop down. Just click on that and you can choose public test ROM. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, please do. And if you're interested in trying out the Rogue, feel free to try out this build that I'm playing, the Dance of Knives build, and let me know. You can follow my build. I'm gonna upload a video tomorrow on the build that I've been playing so far, trying out this build, so you could follow along if you want, or feel free to ask me and I can help you build it out. But so far I'm having a blast playing this. What if I use Death Trap for bosses? You ever been to Hawaii? One of my aunties went there a few years ago, really enjoyed it. No, I've never been, but I probably will go soon. And by soon, maybe in a year or two. Hawaii is a 6-hour flight for me, and unfortunately, I don't like flying. So it hasn't really been like top of my list or anything like that, but I think Hawaii is nice enough that I definitely want to visit at least once. How far is it from New Zealand? Is it like 12 hours or something? Probably double, maybe longer, I don't know. It's probably a really long flight. Oh, new ability, definitely trying Rogue. Yeah, the ability is right here, Dance of Knives. It's an agility, cutthroat, channeled skill. It's like Whirlwind for Barbarian, except ranged. So you'll throw knives from far away, and it scales off of movement speed. So try it out, Liam. Let me know. I could always help you out with the build. I don't have anything set in stone yet, but yeah, 3 hours and we're level 31. Yeah, seems pretty good. We have been stopping and talking for a bit, looking at our builds, so we could do this more efficiently next season. Okay, let's put these boots on. We're going to want to put Wind Striker on this again. Oh, damn, yeah, 6 hours is still a bit. Longest flight I've done is to Singapore. That was 10 hours, never again. Probably about a 20 hour... Wait, really? 20 hours? Damn. I didn't think it would be quite that long. That's insane. Yeah, I'm not a fan of flying, to be honest. So I prefer not to fly wherever possible. How was Singapore? I heard Singapore is like a really fun place. A lot of cool things to do there. One question before I start playing it, what's that number that says 201? This is our Paragon level now. So the reason why I have 201 Paragon is because it's counting my previous characters. When you play PTR, it's going to use your other characters that have hit level 100 or max level already, which has been changed to 60. And it's going to apply your Paragon levels. So you don't get Paragon until you hit level 60 on this character. but because you've hit max level on previous characters, all the Paragon points you've earned will apply to this character, and that's the level we're at, 201. But you can get this up to 300, I believe. "15 hours and 2 hours to the airport." Yeah. Yeah, it's nice, very hot and humid though. Yeah, if I could tolerate flying, I'd definitely travel more to some of these countries. You only stayed there one night, stop over to Thailand. Oh, okay, so you're planning on going to Thailand. How was Thailand? Look at all my boss mats. I can hold on to them. Okay, let's do another nightmare dungeon. Quite like Thailand, seems pretty tropical, not a humid heat, more of a dry heat. I don't mind that much. That's cool, man. Did you have a hard time getting around or figuring things out since you don't speak the language? Well, maybe you do speak the language, who knows? Does it seem commuter friendly for us English speakers? Went to their old capital, that's cool. I'm hyped for min-maxing the build tomorrow with Infinite Mass to try everything. What build are you gonna play? Are you gonna try this one or are you gonna play some other build? What build did you start playing? My Thai girlfriend at the time could speak English, so you had to speak for me. Oh, okay. Okay, so then you had a translator, so that makes things a lot easier. That's fun. That's awesome, man. So I have 100 Necro, I have Ring of Starless Skies. You know a build for that. Necro is my least knowledgeable class, but I can recommend the one I just played, which is Blood Surge. Does use Doombringer and Ring of Starless Skies, just not the heirloom. What you do want to use is Harlequin Crest, though. I don't know if you've seen my videos on YouTube, but I just uploaded my video, the finale for the Blood Surge Necro, on Monday, I believe. And I killed Uber Lilith solo, so you could pretty much do everything you want with that build. I recommend Blood Surge, especially with Doombringer. Blood Surge uses Doombringer, so that's the build I recommend for Necro. Another Stormslide Druid to test if it's the same. If it's nerfed, I'll try out another class next season after the Spiritborn, but if it's the same, I'll 100% go second carry with Druid again. It's fun. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it seems like everyone's gonna be playing Spiritborn as their first character, whoever has the Vessel of Hatred. I just hope it's fun, right? Like, I like using a glaive type weapon. Like a two-handed, slicing, chopping kind of weapon. I like that a lot. And the little character select menu said they excel in hand-to-hand combat too. So I like monk playstyles as well. The shopping malls make New Zealand ones seem like tiny shopping malls, but 12 to 13 stories high, really? Oh, US has really big shopping malls too, I meant. The US probably does have some high shopping malls, but they're probably not super common. They probably only exist in a few, like, really large cities. Because I don't have any near me. Okay, I got those things, but I'm stuck around 2024 attack. Uh, 20 to 24k attack power isn't bad. You could still scale damage. Like I was saying, you can solo Uber Lilith with the Blood Surge build using Doombringer and Ring of Starless Skies. I don't remember what attack power I left off of, but I was melting pretty much anything I wanted to, and I had over 100k life. So I was tanky as hell. Over 100k life. So I recommend you try it out, or at least maybe watch my finale video I did for the Blood Surge Necro, and see if you like the playstyle. You could follow it along. If you don't, you can always play maybe Bone Spirit. Bone Spirit is like popping things, but I don't think that uses Doombringer. Our shopping malls are only about 3 to 4 stories high. The shopping mall near me is only 2 stories. And I live in a kind of small town, so that makes sense, but I'm sure if you go to like Los Angeles or some big cities, you probably have some malls that are like multiple stories high. Even a 2-player difficulty Lilith was easy with the druid today. The other guy I helped died instantly. Yeah, I guess the thing that made me want to even fight Lilith was because, you know, a lot of newer players are probably going to want to do it for the Resplendent Spark. And some players, especially like console players, I guess they play offline. They don't play with other people. So that's the reason I set my 0 to hero, the hero status. I set it to, can it beat Uber Lilith or not, to get that Resplendent Spark. And I'm surprised as soon as I get the Starless Skies, my Blood Surge build just popped in Lilith, so. Wow, that's a lot of life. Alright, I'll follow the finale Blood Surge. Yeah, follow that. If you need help scaling the build at all, or maybe you're missing something, you want suggestions on what to do. Oh look, unique pants, is it good? Death Trap, it's alright. I'm still at 28 gigs out of 125 gigs. I decided not to download the one with the high resolution assets so I could just play it fast, so I'm running the 65 gig version. But yeah, at over 100k life with my build, and I didn't even use like an optimal boss killing setup or anything, and I was still able to pretty much do what I wanted. The thing is, if you want to be able to clear tier 8 and tier 7 infernal hordes a little bit better, you could switch to more of a boss killing setup. And that requires like a different helmet and a really good amulet. But otherwise, if you just want to use Ubers and have a good all-arounder, and maybe do some tier 7 or tier 8s with a group or a party, if you don't mind that playstyle, then following my video will give you everything you need. +1 to core skills. That's what I want. I want dexterity, Oh no, core skill. It's not a core skill. What am I looking at this for? It's not a core skill. I don't want that shit. I want dexterity and crit chance. That's what I want. The more movement speed, the better. I'm kind of sad that March of the Goblins is gone. Yeah, March of the Goblins was fun. I was leveling my Necro when the event started. And doing nightmare dungeons to level my glyphs, and I just kept running into them over and over again. It was a lot of fun. They should bring it back for sure.
My skill is unmatched.
I don't think I need this, right? Death Trap deals 70% increased damage will rearm itself. Oh, look, this unique doesn't have rolls anymore. It's just giving me 20. Wait. Or is it not showing the rolls anymore? I just realized none of these are showing the rolls on the gear anymore. Wait, what? I just realized that right now. How come they don't show rolls on the affixes anymore? You have to activate in settings. Oh, is that what it is? Advanced tooltip compare, advanced tooltip information. Is this the one? Oh, there we go. That's why I'm not seeing multiplicative damage. I was trying to figure out, like, why the hell is my Edge Master not showing multiplicative? There it is. Okay, huge. Inner sight is huge. Craven. Okay, oh my god. This changes everything. I was like, what the hell? They got rid of the rolls for what? Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe I got baited like that. I want to try Crypt's Shade Mist Mini Necro. I think it's bugged or something, doing more damage than it's supposed to, but maybe Blizzard fixed that. Check what the comments are saying on the video if it's good. Maybe some people are saying it's fixed, like if you sort the comments by most recent. I'm not really a minion player, so I usually stay away from minion builds, unfortunately. So what's new in this season test so far? I must know what the gameplay is like. The biggest difference is leveling is a little bit slower. It seems that you're gaining on average about 10 levels per hour. About the same thing is true that you're doing Helltide pretty much all the time for leveling. Check this out. This is the new area that'll come out with Vessel of Hatred. World bosses seem to be coming up every hour now instead of every 3 hours, whatever it was before. Or every 2 hours. The world bosses spawn more frequently. You can do nightmare dungeons pretty early. Like I'm level 32 and I can already do nightmare dungeons. And then the biggest difference that you'll see immediately is the new difficulty system. So when you start the game, I recommend starting on hard difficulty. Oh, my testing is ready. Sounds amazing. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is the biggest difference right here. I recommend starting on hard difficulty, which hard is equivalent to like I'd say the old world tier 2. So hard is equivalent to the old world tier 2. Normal is equivalent to like world tier 1. And then expert is like world tier 2.5. What happened to world tiers? This is the new system now. It's based on difficulties. So you can play normal or hard starting, and then you could switch to expert once you do like the prologue or whatever in the beginning. And then you'll unlock Penitent, which Penitent is about World Tier 3 level of difficulty once you reach level 50. And then Torment 1, and then you have all the way up to Torment 4. And the Torment difficulties are going to scale with like pit levels too. So pit, instead of going up to tier 200, goes up to 100 only. But the pit 100 is about equivalent to what pit 200 was last season. So they just kind of streamlined a lot of things. Oh, and another big difference. Check out these numbers right here. Look at my attack power. 146 attack power. I'm so weak. Look at my armor, 169. Look at my life, 120. Liam, be prepared for no drops till level 10 and no sacred. Yeah, exactly. There's no sacred items anymore. You just get normal items the whole way through until you hit Torment 1. So do things drop easier? No, not really. Things drop... The drops are not very interesting in the beginning, to be honest. But it makes blue items and yellow items more relevant. No, he doesn't. No drops till 10. He doesn't mean literally. Like you'll do Helltide and you'll open a mystery chest and you're just gonna get white items is what he means. Not literally, you're not gonna get no drops, but yeah, you're not gonna get very many, and the drops you do get are not gonna be very good. We're weak, I'm cooked. Look at this. 146 attack power. I'm so annoyed about this actually. When I understand they wanted to okay, they wanted to shrink the numbers. I get it. People are doing billions of damage and it's just ridiculous. Okay, fine. But let's make the new standard 1,000,000. Let's not make the new standard, oh, if someone does 10,000, that's quite a bit of it. 10,000? That's like, that's pathetic. What is this 120 life shit? The fuck is this? 120 life? I feel like a weenie. I feel like an absolute weenie. Okay, let's put some points into exploit. All right, guys, I've been going straight for over 3 hours. Let me take a quick break. I'm not gonna take a long one, like 30 minutes plus or anything. So if you guys stick around, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna just take like a quick like 10-minute break, walk around, drink some water, use the restroom, and I'll be right back. So stick around, check out my videos, show your support and love that you guys normally do. I appreciate all the support you've done so far. I'll see you guys very shortly. I'll be right back. What is good, my boys? So do I do Druid or Rogue, and also how do Uber Uniques fall? Let's go with what you feel like. It's fun of the PTRs. Reach level 60, got no Ubers. You're not going to get Ubers till you get to at least Torment 1, but more likely like Torment 2 or 3. What did you end up picking, Liam? I'm gonna eat some fruit for a little bit while I just chat with you guys. And then we're gonna keep going. Do you normally stay up this late, Patty? Yeah, my restroom survived this time. I didn't blow it up. It wasn't a war zone. I'm glad you remembered that, man. Let's find a cool helmet. Is that helmet cool? The Doom one's pretty cool, actually. Kind of like it. These masks right here kind of look like the Mortal Kombat mask, right? Like Sub-Zero. No, but I'm ill right now and can't go to work. Oh, okay. So you're just staying home for the time being and just staying up later? That one's crazy. I like the hoodie look of the Rogue, but this Doom one is pretty damn cool. What if we change our color? Orange is kind of cool, actually. Gray's a little bit too plain. This one actually looks cool. Cinder? Let's try that. We're gonna rock that for a little bit. So you know anything about Barb, if anything is new for them? Yeah, Barb has a new skill called Weapon Throw Weapon, something like that. So they actually have a ranged playstyle now. Okay, my brother plays Barb, thanks. I don't think Barb is gonna be that great. I think they're gonna be about the same of where they were last season, like B tier. So if you liked playing Barb last season, or maybe you skipped Barb last season, you could play some of their builds. Ooh, the brown one looks pretty cool, actually. But if your brother's interested in a range playstyle, you could play that new skill. Got a tendonitis and I'm a car mechanic, so doing stuff with my hand hurts. Oh, damn, that sucks, man. How are you playing Diablo with a hurt hand? Are you playing on controller? You still play mouse and keyboard? Weapon throw looks cool at least. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. When you throw like 50 of them on the floor, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Welcome back, man. What's this PTR? Is 136 gigs to download. If you uncheck high resolution assets, it goes down by half. That's what I did. I'm like, I'm gonna keep the PTR for what, a couple days, however long it lasts. I'm not gonna download high resolution assets for what. So I recommend that if you want a faster download. There's no way I'm gonna have 130 something gigs on my computer. Piercing wind, I like that one. You see, I'm using a crossbow. You know what that means? What class do I want to play in PoE 2, guys? What class am I going to start with in PoE 2? Not trickster. Crossbow. Why did I think that was a shotgun? Okay, that's another hint. PoE 2 will allow you to use a crossbow that's gonna feel like a shotgun. Alright, what class? Mouse and keyboard, but I got a wrist splint to stabilize my hand. Okay, so it's not as bad. That's nice, at least. This fire blade looks sick. If I make another barbarian and I call it Kratos, I'm gonna use this skin. Speaking of, I have a barbarian idea. Should I try that tomorrow? I think I'm gonna try it tomorrow. I have a barbarian idea. It's tricky, but nothing can hold me back blasting D4. Yeah, D4, especially the last 2 seasons, D4 is too good. Spiritborn? Yeah, Spiritborn and D4. Do you get to play the class? No, we can't play Spiritborn in this PTR. We have to wait until the expansion comes out. Bard PTR tomorrow. I think so. I have an idea for a build. I highly doubt it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna be good at all, but I'm gonna try it. Wait, my brother's Barb name is Kratos? Check this out. Look at this, Liam. Look at this. Check this out. Who's that right there? Who's that? Oh, let me point at the camera. Who is that? Hell yeah. And this build that I played was fun, man. Where's his other sword? Why is he missing a sword? Why does he only have one sword though? What the fuck? It's so random. Anyways, let's go back on a rogue. First you have to get to level 60 with rogue. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. I agree. The new menu and character creation is way better. That's not optimizing the 4 weapon slot of the class. You know what? That's how strong my Kratos was. I didn't even need the the 4th weapon. 3 was all I needed. Let me go put this back and then we're gonna continue blasting. I'll be right back. Alright, let's do this. So can mythics just drop now, or you gotta still fight tormented? Also, how does all of that max level 60 stuff work? Like Uber Lilith was 100, tormented were 200. I still don't know the details about levels. What I do know is every single I read Patty's message. Going back to where I was responding to Liam, every single monster now is gonna match your level. Every single monster matches your level regardless of what difficulty you're in. The only thing that scales is like their damage and life and stuff like that, so it's irrelevant of their level. So apparently Lilith is available once you hit level 60 in all the difficulties towards the end game. So Penitent and beyond, I believe. Can you confirm that, Patty? This guy said the sun is rising again. It's time to hop back on. It's only 4:33 p.m. Oh, it's afternoon for you. It's getting late over here for me. It's 9:33, so I'm 5 hours ahead. Or behind? I don't know. I was just kidding with hopping on again. Nah, come on, man. You said the grind was real, man. You said nothing will let you stop the grind. Don't be a liar, man. Get on. You need to blast. Yeah, I got the quest when I turned level 60 on expert. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Liam, Patty just confirmed he got the Lilith quest level 60 on expert difficulty. So you can, pretty much you can do the quest anywhere once you reach that max level. No, my hard drive is full. Alright, time to uninstall the real game and then just install the PTR. What do you need the real game for? He said okay. Don't do me like this. Come on, man. You said it yourself. You said nothing's gonna stop you from blasting. I'm just saying. Just because you see a little sun, didn't get a little sleep, you're not gonna hop on? Come on, man. The deed is done. Normal D4's on the spot. He actually did it. That's funny. Might as well. You could just reinstall it after you're done with PTR. If you really need to. So every boss and everything you do now sets a difficulty on. Yeah, exactly. So now if basically if you want to pursue harder content ever, you have to go to a different difficulty. And I kinda don't like that. But I understand why they're doing it. Like, I think they should have just made a world tier 5 and called it a day. I don't think they need to make multiple difficulties like this, and yeah. They could have installed Diablo Immortal. Oh no. Oops. If you hop on Tournament 1, it'll be harder but provide you better loot and possible ancestral and Uber items are higher. Yeah, exactly. Once you get to Torment difficulties is when you can start getting ancestral gear. Which Torment 1 is like World Tier 4. Yo, get me the hell out of here, man. Exactly, they don't need all this Torment for. Yeah, I think they should have just made World Tier 5 and called it a day. And then they could have just scaled some of the difficulties a little bit more. So no more level 200 boss runs, they now call T4 boss runs. Yeah, exactly. Everything's scaled to your level, so pretty much everything's level 60. But some level 60 monsters are harder than other level 60 monsters, basically. Technically, monsters don't even have a level anymore. It's all difficulty based now. Like, if you look at the monsters I'm killing right now, if you notice, none of them have a level. I think it's pretty fun this way. If you get to level 60, you'll think that too. I'm open to changing my mind about it. Let's see, maybe I do prefer it more. Yeah, they don't have levels anymore. No monsters have any levels because they just match your level. And it's the difficulty that determines how hard they are compared to you. Okay, that sounded wrong. How hard they are compared to you? That's crazy. That is crazy. Going from T1 to T4 won't be that easy than blasting another world tier like T3 and T4. Exactly. I'll be honest, what I thought they would do, I didn't think they would go in this direction. What I thought they would do is you create a world tier 5 that you can only unlock at level 100, and you can only unlock when you defeat Uber Lilith. Then in World Tier 5, what do you have now? You have even better mythic uniques, or let's say mythic uniques guaranteed to drop at least one greater affix or something. So you have an incentive to go chase after it. And you have another pinnacle boss that's even better than Lilith. That's what I wanted to see. So y'all are saying that each tier is their own grind to level 60? It's more like each difficulty tier is now based on gear and not level. So like you need to get the best gear possible to even have a chance to get to like beyond Torment 1. And the higher tiers you can go, the better chance you have to get the best gear possible. But I would be fine with that. Release a World Tier 5. Make it so the mythics now always guaranteed drop with one greater affix at least. Right? Keep the same drop rate if you want. That's fine, I guess. But just make it more interesting. And now put another Uber boss that's like worth killing. And make it drop some Resplendent Sparks. That's what I think would have been better, personally. Oh my god, Liam's gonna get on. What are you gonna play? You gonna end up jumping on Rogue, or are you gonna play something else? Okay, we need to get the DPS up. That's the only thing missing with our character now. It's like we can almost perma-sustain the ability. We just can't. We're just not doing enough damage. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What the hell does this mean? I'm going in. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god, we're going into expansion area. What do you mean I can't go in it? I'm going. Ah, I can't go. Oh man, I was gonna get the sneak preview. Yeah, but then the problem is scaling with new content. Sometimes you have to drop World Tier 6 because we'll get stronger and stronger. Now they can scale the whole tier with the new content. That's true. But the only reason why I think World Tier 5 is a good idea is because it's a tier after you reach max level. So now you have something to chase for in the end game besides just, okay, let me just complete my build. But now you have 4 difficulties after you hit max level, and technically you don't have to go to all of them ever. You don't ever have to go to Torment 4. It said the graphics card basically can't handle a special graphic without exploding, so now I gotta re-download it. The chase right now will be Paragon, so yeah, that's the D3 thing, right? Except it's not infinite. Why are my items disappearing? I'm at 51% Ripperino. In time, friend, in time, you'll get there. I gotta figure out how to make this go be permanently on. I think I just need more movement speed. I need to be able to travel 30 meters faster. The aspect from dancing knives will only help in area, or am I wrong? I'll have to look at it again. Give me a sec, I'll take a look right now. I'm not gonna lie, I prefer this build on Nightmare Dungeons. Knives from Dance of Knives have a 50% chance to shatter into 6 shards of metal on hit, dealing additional physical damage. Dance of Knives now spends combo points, granting up to 3 additional charges that can exceed the maximum. Okay, so combo points will be better if I get this aspect. And yes, it seems like it will benefit more single target, which is perfect. Because AoE is pretty much golden right now. I could use more damage overall, but in terms of actually like killing mobs like this, it's pretty good. It's the bosses that take a little bit of a while. So I need to find that aspect. Are you asking about your graphics card, Liam? Where's that located? Oh, that's interesting, but if the combo points are spent for every charge, I don't like it. Yeah, we'll have to test it out. So basically we just use movement abilities on cooldown. Let me pick up my thing, please. Inner sight is good because we get crit chance and then we're scaling energy, movement speed from critting with our stutter step passive. But seems like it wants to push us into the combo points direction. What do you guys think? If I get this build to do some good damage, you think I should do a build guide? I could do a video on YouTube. And then here comes along the max roll guys to absolutely shit on my build because it sucks. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, the damage is insane. I'm cracked. Okay, let's go sell stuff. Then you don't want to spin forever and break it up every now and then. Exactly. That'll keep up your sustain at least for your spin. But yeah, it's not as fun of a playstyle if you have to do that. That's a pretty good crossbow. The question is, do you really need the extra 3 charges? If you can maintain it without the combo points, you don't have to take it. it'll help now. I'm not able to maintain it 100% of the time. It's more like 90%. So if I find it now, it would be nice, but if I don't get it, am I really missing much? No, not really. Inner sight is feeling pretty nice, though. See, I need more crit chance and dexterity. So I'm not going to use any of those. I don't need these damn pants, right? Yeah, I don't need these pants. Although I'm interested in using Death Trap, to be honest. Get rid of all these rings. I want legendary rings only. If it's not orange, I don't care. I need movement speed on my amulet. It's all garbage. Can't you get the caches at the elixir, dude? What, this guy? No, not this guy. Who, this guy?
No one will do anything.
Why is the normal version taking longer than the special graphics? I don't know. That's crazy if it is. What am I looking for here, Patty? Poison resist. Wait, I can use... Oh no, I can't use these yet. Some dude sold some caches. I don't know which one. I don't know.
Well, let's have a look.
Not,
Don't be a
not
stranger.
here.
Come back soon.
Or the guy we can re-roll. Yeah, I just checked the occultist. I didn't see nothing with caches.
You can't be serious.
Who's left?
Nothing's funny.
The jeweler. We'll look it up. Okay, let me know. I'm gonna continue doing Nightmare Dungeons. I don't really like the way that horse looks in the background, to be honest. Okay, what do I want to use now? I have Stutter Step for movement. Dodge chance is good with damage reduction, but I want more damage, I think. So let's just take the 2 points and exploit. I don't think I need puncture on my bar anymore, right? Oh, I forgot to use an elixir. Look at this, I can spin and use an elixir at the same time. This build is OP. Spin to win, rogue. Is there a unique for this skill? Alchemist transmutation tab? Okay, I'll take a look. You know what? I'm doing this. I don't need puncture no more. Get that shit off my bar. We're holding Q now. I keep letting go of the skill because I'm like, oh, there's no enemies behind around me. But I could just hold it. Oh, it's a curse shrine. Go back. Give me the loot, give me the loot, give me the loot, give me the loot. It's called allowance cache and should be under the tab level allowance. Okay. Is that a PTR only thing so you can test stuff? I might take Death Trap for this build for bosses. We get vulnerable every time we shadow step. Spin to win rogue best build season 6 incoming. I hope so. This build's pretty damn good. Oh, I should have checked out those caches. I'm gonna check them out after this dungeon. Instead of GPU, what is it called? Windows 10. It should say display. I would like to see it with poison on a boss. The dot will be insane. Yeah. Yeah, that's another theory craft we could potentially try. I'm not sure what's the best way to play this, to be honest. Maybe shadow imbuement for packs. Maybe cold and or poison for bosses. Okay, let's hold off our thing. Keep walking, keep walking, keep walking. Okay, back in. Oh, get up a rogue later on. Yeah, try it out. Definitely think this Dance of Knives build is gonna be the most popular rogue build. It's pretty damn good, man. Something like AMD Radeon or yeah, exactly. It'll either start with AMD or it'll start with NVIDIA. RTX 3070. No, nice. We need the exploit glyph. That's gonna make this a lot better. So what now is it? Are you downloading the thing now, or you can't play, or what's the situation now, Liam? When you download the PTR, it should give you an option of the high resolution assets, which you can uncheck. I don't know if you did that already. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh. This guy said I might have grandchildren. Why does this guy keep trapping me, man? Is there anywhere else I can get movement speed besides boots and amulet? I think that's the only two places I can get them, right? Can I map my town preference yet? So since it's public, will I see you? Yeah. Okay, another rare helm. Let's put that on. Only boots and amulet, okay. Can I get boots with... I'm gonna try to roll these boots. Rogue, what would happen is I put an ad in front of username. What would happen if you at me? Nothing in particular. You can at me and I'll just see your message. Eventually I'll try to get like, what do you call it? Text to speech messages or like some kind of message alerts on my Twitch stream. So you could do that if you want. But I'll have to figure that out. I don't know if I have to do that. We'll figure out how to do that. I want to deck out my Twitch stream. That's something I'm going to plan on doing by end of this week. Okay, look at this. Amulet, 4% movement speed. 4.3% movement speed on the boots. Okay? So what we're going to do here is... junk all the non-orange items. That's something Twitch does a bit better. Has a lot of interaction with bots. Exactly. My Twitch stream isn't like ideally set up at all. The only thing I have is follow alert. But I think you meant highlights in chat. Didn't work. I'll have to do that too. I have to find another chat box that is a little bit better, because this one that I use on stream doesn't have a lot of support for emojis and things like that too, so I'm still getting used to the streaming thing, but we'll figure it out. Okay, movement speed. Oh, we can't get ranks to agility skills except for a flat thing. We can't get like plus ranks to shadow step. That's crazy. I could get +1 to agility skills though. That'll be good. Let's see if I can get it. Fuck it, I'm just going with dexterity. It's gonna be impossible. I got the max roll on dexterity anyway. Don't forget checking caches. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Thank you for that reminder. Let's roll this amulet. We don't need maximum resource. What do we want? Crit chance? That sounds good to me. And I got the max roll. Now let's get our same movement speed aspect. Craven. Just salvage all. We have a lot of money. You said it was at the Alchemist, right? You're a liar, Patty. You're a liar. Is the new class playable in the test? No. Not yet. You have to wait for the expansion for that. You could kind of see it in the character selection though. You can kind of see what it looks like, and it shows a little video of its playstyle and everything. But you cannot play it. No. There's nothing here, Patty. You're a liar. It's too late on this character? Okay, so probably before level 30. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Yes, please. I'm gonna spin a wheel for my class. You're gonna spin a wheel? On live, it's 20 to 50. Makes sense. So yeah, it's probably before level 30 or something. Now that they reworked the levels. Damn, so world bosses are up every hour, right? I got Sork, please help me. You don't need help if you play Sork, man. You're gonna be destroying. Like, literally pick any ability for leveling, and you'll be fine. You can play Incinerate. That's my favorite sorcerer build. Remember eating those things at high school weren't too bad. Aniseed wheel? What is that? Here, let me look it up. I'm curious now. What does that mean? What the hell is this? Oh, it's candy? Woody has a video about the caches. Okay, I'll check out Woody's video. Oh wait, I can cook with Sork. Yeah, you can. These look like really big Smarties. Which Smarties in America? Here, I'll show you. I'm gonna turn on my window. Okay. Alright, do you see this? So this is the wheel that David's talking about. This just looks like a big Smartie. This is what we have in America. They're like tiny little things that are sweet. You crunch on them. 3 months ago, secret leveling something. You'll find it. Okay, I'll take a look, Patty. Thanks. Mega size roll. Shit, this shit was like popping pills when we were kids. Had them at the canteen, man, but I like the frozen yogurt much better. This sort of reminded me of, for some reason, these wheels you were telling me about. But these are just larger. Well, Smarties would be much tastier than these, bro. I'm not a big fan of aniseed. What even is it? Is it sweet? Now I'm gonna spin for which kind of Sork I play. What are people saying about PTR builds? Let's see. Oh, of course, Rob. Did he make a video? Do I really have to watch a long live? Okay, he didn't do anything on... I think aniseed is a spice or herb. "20 minutes? What are you talking about, Rex?" Diablo IV Season 5 and Season 6 Rogue build, teleport, flurry, and Dariel. That's literally what I played last season. Okay, no one's made builds yet for Season 6. Oh, here we go. Dance with Knives Andy's Doombringer Rogue. That's literally what I said at the beginning of the stream. You could probably play this with Andariels. Oh yeah, duh. Good point. No, I don't want to play Barrage. Screw Barrage. Look at this. Poison Storm Slide. I just went for a classic. Let's see this build. I'm curious what the Andariel version looks like. Show me the gameplay. Where's the gameplay? It looks pretty good. Okay, yeah, he's using cold imbuement. You see that? Look how close I am to this guy's build already. Let's look, for example. He uses Retribution, uses True Sight. That's what I'm using. Edgemaster. Makes sense. He's using Agility or Synergy. And he's using the, what do you call it? Smoke Grenade to proc the... Wait, why does it have Concealment? He's using Smoke Grenade right here. Huh? Your planner's not right, bro. Why is level 210? Oh, that's the Paragon level. That's what happens after you hit level 60. But look, okay, even my build is pretty damn close to this one. But he's using this healing potion one, which I don't like. And he's using a Fist of Fate, obviously, with Andariels. Makes sense. Doombringer. There's no ranged weapon here. This build is incomplete. Okay, whatever. That's enough of that. Okay, boys, it's getting late. I think I'm gonna call it quits here right now. I have enough content to at least put a part 1 or day 1 PTR footage. Tomorrow we're gonna get this guy to level 60. We're more than halfway there, so that's good. But according to Patty, it's gonna get slow as hell. Got to play a whole 2 minutes, then CTD. Great. What happened, CTD? What does that mean? Something happened? Alright, good night, Liam. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Now I'm allowed to go to sleep. Alright, Patty, I'll catch you tomorrow. Let's get our... well, you already got yours to 60. I'm gonna get mine to 60. Oh, crash the desktop. Goddamn. But yeah, I'm gonna get my guy to level 60, and then I want to try the barb idea. I'm telling you guys, this barbarian idea is gonna be cool if it works, but I have a feeling it's not gonna work. So, but anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. Thanks for the support as always. Appreciate the love and everything. I'll be posting the video tomorrow, so make sure you check that out. Leave a like. Have a good night, everybody. Peace. We can level together with your barb. We'll do it, man. Sounds like a plan. Have a good night, everybody.